gamers. Let me move us over here. Not me somehow not realizing that Enfield wasn't, what's the right word, playing any audio, so y'all didn't hear any of the music, but it's fine. Alrighty, let's look at what we've got here. Oh, first, it looks like there's something update related. Cool, there is. Alright, so there's two new things. One is an SK port event, so not anything huge we have to worry about, and the other one's a comic. So y'all can't see what I just saw, but I assure you that that is what it is. You can absolutely go and check it out for yourselves if you are interested. The game will directly link it to you, or link you to it. Okay. How lucky of me, or barrel. How extra lucky of me? Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Let's make ourselves not scarce, but you know what I mean. All right. Unfortunately, I don't have much to do in the way of this until, let me see here. Get you. So I can do, oh yeah, because I can't send what other people have already sent to me, right? So I can only just keep sending my own. Because realistically, like, I have way too much of everything at the moment. Because all of you guys sent so many. I don't know if it was intentional, but I have many things now. To the extent that it is very difficult to handle it all. Yeah, okay, so I got a lot of people who were, they weren't complaining. They were differing on my assessment of the usage and usefulness of aiming for good matches on gear, because it costs twice as many stock bills to make the gear for the new good match. Like for the new non-set gear or the new set gear, it costs twice as many stock bills. So they deemed it as not as worth it. To which I very like neutrally just replied like, hey, the difference is there's a limit to the number of these gear pieces that you can upgrade, but not a limit to the number of them that you can craft. In the sense that no matter how many stock bills you get, you can only ever get, I think, 70 a week of the Artifice and Catalysts. You're never able to have more than that, no matter what you do, because there's no other way to get them. And that's with all of the depot upgrades and stuff. It used to be less with, stock distribution upgrades. It used to be significantly less, because we were missing, I think, the 20 most expensive ones that we have now, the ones I just bought out. Here there. Yeah, these, of which we can get, I think, 20 of them. These don't exist if you try doing what I'm doing a couple weeks ago. So some people who don't care too much about the tickets for essences were just saving them, their stock bills, and ended up with tons, or doing all manner of other things with them. Like, I've maxed out the trust of every character, and yet I am still at a point where I am like I've always had more than enough to get all of the artificial catalysts stuck those wise.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that
Let me get some gifts from the characters real quick. Maxed out, did you get them all to 200%? Yep, they're all at 200%. Every single one. The only operator in the entire game that I don't have 200% with only operators are the two that I don't have, which are Rossi and Ember. I have every other character in the game at 200%.
to bring this back for you.
I heard some of them had files attached to getting them to 200%. I believe this is incorrect now,
Push yourself too hard.
at least as far as I'm aware. But I believed it when I heard it, so I was like, all right, time to get all of them to 200% to find out who has what. And then I did. I don't think it's going to be bothersome anyway, though, because I believe they give you better gifts and have better stuff. The way nobody plays this game anymore besides the CN community. You might just need to find different friends, Emily. If your friends don't play the game anymore, then they might have just stopped playing the game because they're not as interested in the game. Yes, they do give you better gifts. Gotcha. Yeah, so like I have a bunch of people who are actively online at the same time as me, and most of the people I'm playing with or friends with have played at the very least in the last 24 hours. And keep in mind, it's been, what, a week and a half since a patch with content released? This game has a lot of things to do, if you want to do them. Of course, if you're only here for story, then I'm not going to blame anyone for getting off, because this happens with every single gacha game on the market. You get on, you play the new story, and then you stop playing until the new story comes out. It's a very normal thing that I don't see a problem with happening. It's like, oh, they stopped playing the game when there was no story, even though they only play for the story? Crazy. I have fun because I like getting like the little collectibles. I like doing the dailies. I like optimizing zip lines. Or at least my version of optimizing zip lines, which is making the zip lines go wherever I want in the least amount of zip lines possible. While also like chaining together and stuff. That's something I like to do.
Got time for a nice dinner?
I usually just dailies at the moment. I have my main team maxed out. But gear because I'm not wasting time artificing. Honestly, artificing is a waste of time. At least right now. Because I don't know if they're going to release new gear. If they do, they'll probably let you upgrade the current gear into the new gear. Because there's no way. Or it's going to be years before they release new gear. So I don't mind. What do you have in your displays? Let me look, actually. I'm not a pro. I will look to see what is in my displays. Because I don't quite remember. I know I have plenty of the wallpapers and stuff. I'm assuming the new area might have new gear, so I'm not worried about it, to be honest. The last rate is capped. Yeah, cap your only main DPS. Only your main DPS really needs to be capped. Like, your supports can benefit from, like, ults and stuff, but... So these are the ones I have. Here's Yvonne, potential 1. Last Right, potential 1. Gilberta, potential 1. Wolfguard, potential 5. Love this man. And then Jahi, potential 5. So those are the ones that I like. Other close contenders, in my personal opinion, are Jahi, potential 3. Wolfguard, potential 1. His potential 3 is cute too, but it's I like his cool stuff. There's Antle, potential 5. I really like his. His, literally, if I could have 6 slots, this would be the 6th slot. For sure. Antle's potential 1 is also very cool. As is Perlica's potential 1. And yeah, those are the ones that stand out to me. Oh, actually, also this one. Fluorite's potential 5. So, Wolfguard's one of my favorites. Hope they make him a 6-star in a couple of years. If they release a 6-star version, that'd be interesting. I don't know to what extent though.
Where should we go next?
I don't know like how that works with OG Arknights. I don't know if they do that. Just from what I understand, they release just all new characters. Okay, so for displays, I have these characters here. All of them 200% trust. Half of them are potential 1. Which is funny. I had sneezed, so I muted. Yeah, so we got Yvonne, Labatane, Gilberta, Tangtang, Last Right, and Pog. Pog is my favorite designed default like one of the dudes, and he's my second favorite designed overall for the standard characters. Lol, like ZZ Billy, I've been waiting for a 6-star and it's finally coming. I even have guaranteed. I'm gonna be honest, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's cool. I haven't played in a hot minute though. Like, I still remember my 2 teams that I have set up, and I don't think I ever changed them. Which, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, I've got these medals here, which I believe these are the 3 that you get from Umbral Monument, from trimming it. The 4 on the bottom are from trimming, beating every boss deep dive in the game in the shortest time frame per medal. That's the one in the upper middle, I think, is from Trust. I think that's 100% on 20 different operators. Then we have that medal right there for collecting 20 operators, and then the medal at the very upper right is for collecting 40 weapons. Speaking of weapons, my hand cannon display, I have 2 of Clannable, Wolfguard's signature, or at least his best weapon, Wedge and Artsy. For the polearms, I have Cohesive Traction because it just looks really cool, and then the other 2 are my 2 6-stars, which are Jet and Valiant. I heard Jet is great for Abuena, so if I do end up playing her, I'll be rocking that. Whoops. Well, it's about the same, whatever. So over here we've got Exemplar and then 2 copies of Sundered Prince. Yeah, let's not say that. I like it. And then in the middle. For the sword display, I didn't really think any of the others like stood out visually. Oh, I guess that one's cool. What are these? Yeah, let's just do this, whatever. Do you use Wedge on Tangtang? No. Wedge, I believe,
Originium will carve a path for us.
I think Wedge is worse than this 5-star. Because whenever she applies an arts reaction, she gets an extra attack boost. But let me actually look. I'll see. Yeah, that is. So this just outright increases arts damage, which isn't bad. The only potential, I think, like bonus is this. It's all about arts damage. The weapon in the battle pass can be used with her. This is true, but I'm stingy, so I almost never use the battle pass. Weirdly enough. I could try it out though. I could try this out using Wedge for her. Because I mean it's a 6-star. It's very easy to tune. Let me autofill you. Yeah, there we go. Get you up to the same level so that there's a fair competition here. I'm pretty sure that this is the result of... I want one with no agility boost. Yeah, so 28, and then Wedge has 30. Oh, interesting. So Wedge gives something... Oh, well, because it's a 6-star, I assume. That's probably... That is probably what it is. It is a 6-star, so it gives higher stats. I don't know why I would think otherwise. The crit rate boost is, I think, the major downside here. Because you get a flat arts damage boost on Opus the Living.
This piece handles great. My aim's even sharper now.
Even though you get a little bit of crit rate on its effect, the attack boost and then the flat arts damage dealt is nice. You get the battle pass weapon to like 4 to 5 or something if you get both parts. Yeah, I mean, I'm only ever gonna get, like, I'm never gonna get the paid battle pass, and I'm stingy, so I just hold on to the battle pass weapons unless I feel like I have to use them. So, like right now, I'm pulling on Tangtang's weapon, and I have no idea if I'm going to get her signature or not. If I get her signature, then obviously it would be a legitimate waste if I pulled on the battle pass. Well, not pulled on the battle pass, but if I use the chest. Also, if you're wondering why my supports are so low leveled, it's because I have a limited number of characters, and I need to make sure that I can easily get this every time. Ooh, I'm actually quite close to level 60, gamers. I'm actually quite close. Okay, almost forgot. Stock redistribution. Ooh, wonderful. Actually great. Look at that. Well, yeah, if you're pulling her weapon, might as well wait. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, and I also don't know if I'm gonna get Rossi either. So it's like this whole deal where I don't want to waste too much. I can wait on that. Like, 800% is really high for Wuling, but I think I can get it higher. I think I've seen higher values. Let me actually look around real quick. Maybe I haven't seen higher values. I'm gaslighting myself. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's like the highest value I've ever seen then. At least for today. 800 is very high. Yeah, I guess I can go and sell it for almost a 900% value, I guess. And welcome in, Ryan. You have arrived. Alright, let's make use of our friend Ash in here. I didn't even think about that stuff, I just buy the lowest one. I buy the lowest one, and I typically will either, it depends. On Valley 4, I don't care. But on Wuling, I still am, like, at a point where... Oh, whoops. Here we go. I'm still at a point where I can end up in situations that cause me to, like... lose out, I guess, or where I can feel like I feel the pinch, right? I don't just have like enough stock bills to buy everything in the shop, because on Valley 4 I can legitimately get everything in the shop if I want to at this point. But for Wuling there's a little bit more risk, so I try to do lots of things. Okay, we're almost at the limit here. Ooh, Richie saplings are vibe. I like to just get to the limit, buy the lowest one, and then call it. That's a crazy name. I'm sure I saw that name when I added them and probably questioned it then as well. But that is an insane name. The stock thing fills in like 2 days, so you have to buy or you lose anyway. Yeah. Well, you have to buy or you lose anyway, but you can choose to hold on to it and to not sell it immediately. Is what I mean. Like, I usually keep myself at the bare limit of like almost being maxed out, whatever that threshold is. Continuously. Oh, 100%, yeah, I always buy the lowest one and sell when needed, 100%. Hi, what game are you playing? Welcome in, Elisha. I am playing Arknights Endfield. This is a gacha factory sim like action game type deal. It has light factory sim qualities, in addition to some of the more modern like gacha action team-based combat stuff. Except this does have a bit of a different standpoint on the action combat aspect, where your entire team is on the field at the same time. You don't have to press specific buttons to like swap characters and stuff. I don't care for the Valley as well, but I still do it. Never know when they'll add expensive stuff. I mean, I like the Valley. I like constantly hoarding stuff too. I just am also very aware of the fact that, you know, I'm way too rich for that. I think your Twitch chat is showing the stream. That is intentional. That's the only one that can show. Oh, I get what you mean. I understand what you're talking about. Limao. Wait a second. I don't know why that's happening. Give me a second. What other gacha you played? I have played Zenless Zone Zero. I have played... Oh, I get what's going on. Wait, do I get what's going on? Yes, I do. Cool. Lol, thought that was intentional, so I didn't say anything. Yeah, no, that was literally just accidental. It is what it is. Thank you for letting me know, Ryan. I was sitting here like, well, yeah, the Twitch chat's supposed to show up. Well, your stream just lagged. It did not lag. I intentionally did a thing, and then I stopped talking midway through because I realized a problem. Like self-promoting? Yeah, no, that is not something that I mean, like, I'll tell you, I will self-promote. Shamelessly. Must plug. But not like that. But yes, so Victor. The other gachas I played Zenless Zone Zero, Withering Waves. I have played Genshin. I played Genshin for a while because it was the only modern gacha game I knew of, and then, you know, stopped playing it. I've played Honkai Star Rail. I've played Destiny Rising. I have played Nikke. Trying to think, is there anything else? I don't remember. If there are others, I will remember them in time. I'll probably bring them up when I remember them. Wait, that would be some crazy method of self-promotion. Yeah. Got any more? Nope. All right, cool. Perfect. Also, my throat is killing me.
I thought it already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the
I am
pressure
hydrating
valve.
constantly.
Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has
Ensure you also stay hydrated, gamers.
Hey, I got some smell for you.
It's just some minor gifts, Enman.
Cool, thanks. What was I doing? Oh yes, credit store. Okay. So I'll have to wait until later in the stream before I do anything else, because, or not before I do anything else, before I do anything else at the credit store. Because, let me pull this up right.
Oh, I was just about to go look for you, Professor.
I have to wait for about 3 hours before the clue exchange is done. By the way, I'm already at a point where, like, I can almost, like, look at all of these. I have too many of certain ones. These ones are fine, though, which is good. I've sold off all the extras. So, I'm not going to complain about people sending me more, but y'all have sent quite a bit. I think it was a combination of random people on the friends list sending me some, and then also people who were watching sent me some. Because it definitely got to a point where it was like, it cannot be worth it for y'all to send me all of this. I definitely already have them in the slot. Like, you are not benefiting here. But yes, alright gamers. We have Cleanse and Rinse, last 2 levels. Read the sanitation director's message. Greeting, administrator. We verified the list of people who took part in the Looting Sanitation Open Day event and realized that you're actually one of those who worked hard to keep our city clean. Shen was needed elsewhere. Is that so? Well, we can definitely reschedule Ms. Shen's participation to next week. We're super grateful that you helped out and hope the Open Day experiences gave you positive memories. Glad to help. Of course, Wuling City is sparkling clean because of our dedicated urban sanitation workers. This is why we organized the Open Day event, to help everyone appreciate their hard work. We're planning to organize a sanitation technical tournament. The competitions include pretty much everything you experienced so far. Auntie Yu told us about your endeavors. We wonder if we could invite you as a visiting contestant. If you're interested, just visit the tournament venue and talk to our staff for details. I've sent you the locations. Have a nice one. Cool. Just big hearts. Doing dailies on... Oh, jeez. That's a lot of games. Yeah, I don't do dailies for most of the gachas I play. In the sense that, like, most of the gachas I play, I get on every, like, 2 months, and then play, and then get off. Okay. So this is where I was before. But yeah, that definitely sounds like it gets a lot. Oh yes, I should probably fully go over what I'm talking about. Well, it's worth it. Shit adds up. The time adds up too, though. So if I'm not super into the game, I'd rather not do dailies in it. Especially because logging in for dailies removes your ability to benefit from the returner rewards, which usually can be pretty substantial too. So it closes the cap quite a bit in terms of just like raw dailies and stuff, and also requires significantly less playtime. Oh yeah, but I'm basically just gunning for as many medals as I can get today, but not only just like having the medals, but also upgrading the medals. So like these ones are fine. This is not available. This one I'm gonna get right now. I think these you can't possibly. Yeah. Let me make sure. Go straight down. This is the main one. Progression. Ultimate weapon I should be able to get today. I'm 1 upgrade off, and I believe I'm 1 upgrade attempt from being able to guarantee it. There are the operator skill masteries, which I could start going for as well. I have some extra sanity stuff that I could start working on. Then 15 operators to full potential. Unfortunately, this one's just a matter of time. There's not a ton of 4 and 5 stars in the game, so it's kind of easiest to do now because you have the best chance of getting a lot of the same character. So I do like that. But there's also, you know, of course, whatever problems. What is full potential? Maxing out their, like, constellations equivalent. or whatever that is. This is potential. They call the character upgrades potential. It's not very useful on 6-star characters. I think on 4 and 5-star characters they made them slightly more substantial. I might. Am I not able to see? There it is. Yeah, they made it more substantial for 4 and 5-star characters, to be honest. But 6-star characters, they left it real nice and sweet and not really doing a whole lot. On a 6-star character, I think the most I've seen a potential give is a 5% damage increase, and that's individual damage. Obviously added up, it could be a little bit more substantial, but it's not. On average, it's not huge. Hi, Yvonne, sir.
Hi.
Greetings. Are you a tournament contestant? Yes. Here are the rules. Clean up the stains in the specific area of the Sheer-Night Dam. We'll clock you based on the time you spent cleaning up the stains. What is the thingy in your eye? That is flames, or rather it's like a little, it's a wisp because the eyeball itself is not a human eye. Yvonne's potential, I think her second and last one is nice. The ones at the end are nice, but on average, you're only gonna get like a few % increase in damage across all of them. It really, like, even if one of them is like a little bit better, it's not like other games. Other games you can like max potential a character, and now that character does twice as much damage as they did with 0 potential, or with 0 constellations, or with 0 whatever the equivalent is. But yeah, for sure, it almost doesn't seem worth it. That's the point. They don't want you to be farming dupes. They don't want you to feel like you have to pull dupes in order to make the character viable, which that is my forever. I love that. It's like Artifice and Gear. To an extent, Artifice and Gear is actually more impactful than raising the potential on the character. Especially if you have spiky gear. This being gear that like really fits with your character stats. Like, I think Jaihi gives like a way better buff when she has much higher int from artificing like a Redeemer chest piece and her Sheer-Night gear. It's something like that. Versus like Yvonne, one of her potentials gives her like an extra like 5% crit rate and like 25 int or something, which that's like what? That's like 3 upgrades on a piece of gear equivalent. That's not even equivalent to 1 piece of artifice gear. Like 1 piece of artifice gear in comparison to the original gear. So it's actually, funnily enough, a smaller difference as far as I can tell. Yes, here, exactly, it's super low. Yeah, which I'm a fan of that, because I got very used to and thought pretty much every game was like Genshin Impact, in the way that Genshin, there's some characters that are actually bad if you have no constellations, and then if you get 1 constellation or 2 constellations, they become an actually usable and pretty good character. So like, coming from that, other games not requiring it as much was a step up, and then Endfield outright being like, hey, like, you will get a damage increase, but it's not going to be much, is like, oh, like, this is great. I don't mind this at all. Yes, here are the rules. Oh, okay, this is already said. Gish is weird because some characters it's better to get their weapon than 3 copies of them. Some characters, yeah, that's another thing. It's not intuitive. You don't actually know. Like, some characters it's better to get the copies, and then some characters it's better to get the weapons. To be honest, I got the potential for the cool art. That was my reasoning for being okay with getting high potential, or getting like a potential 1 on the characters that I like. The only, I totally understand the aesthetics, because obviously potential 1, 3, and 5 give cool art, and then I believe potential 5 also gives you the profile thing, which if I could get the profile thing without spending, that would be wonderful for one of the 6-star characters. I don't think I ever will, genuinely, just because it's not going to be worth it for me. to free to play pull all that. Maybe on a default character, but then again, your chances of getting default characters is actually a bit low in this game because of a lack of standard pulls, and then also it's technically there's not a huge chance to pull for them if you lose a 50-50, because it's, instead of it being just 5 different standard characters, it's actually 5 different standard characters and 2 limiteds. So it'll be a very long time before I get any maxed potential 6 stars, I think. We're still preparing the tournament area. The paint will be used to create the stage. You may begin once you're ready. The art in this game is amazing. 100%. Agreed. Everything related to artistic stuff in this game is phenomenal.
Tweety bomb. Stay frosty and no slacking.
I would like. Just get rid of all this as best as I can. Ah, son of a gun. The last one you need to finish for like 2 minutes in order to trim the metal. Kind of sucks they're doing a limited time trimming metals now. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Is it not? Are metals not just achievements in this game? As far as I'm aware, every other game that's live service does limited time achievements. It's a way to like incentivize players to like play through the events and stuff, and like, you know, try to do all of her stuff. Yvonne cleaning her own mess, kind of true. Without like an actual like forced gameplay incentive. That makes sense. What's going on here? Oh, am I literally just not? Okay, cool. Let me see what I can do. So far, medals are only achievements? Yeah, so as long as they don't like actually give you like crazy benefits, I mean, I don't see how it would be any different from just getting like an event only profile card or something, or an event only what do you call it? The frames for your profile picture. There you go. Did that in a minute and a half, or no, 2 minutes and a half. There it is. Or wait, was that cataloging time left? So it's like for bragging rights or reflex? Yeah, 100%. It's basically like an I was here stamp, rather than being like, you know, because they could be like, okay, if you do this event, then, you know, you'll get whatever crazy, like, you know, other rewards. And it's like, okay, that can feel very, very, what do you call it? If every event they release, they have like only big account boosting rewards, then people might feel like, okay, it's FOMO. But I feel like the best route to take with that is to just give relatively small cosmetic rewards. Because then for people who care, people who actually care about that are already playing the game. The people who are not playing the game are not going to care very much about having those things. They're not going to care too much about collecting every medal, because there's no benefit for it other than hanging it up on a wall. And most of the really cool looking medals you can get all the time. Like the trimmed deep dive medals are the coolest looking medals in the game. The Umbral Monument medals I think are the best looking, like iridescent looking trimmed ones, or not iridescent. The like silvery trimmed ones. Those are the best looking versions of those. I doubt medals will have anything going in the future since they're a system taken from the original game. Yeah, like I don't think anything will change with them. The most they might do is they might make it so gaining medals gives you like I would like if each medal gave you a small amount of ore barrel. Kind of like how achievements do in other games. I also know though, there's like a total amount of ore barrel given in the game. So what I would like is for some of the ore barrel that's in like achievements to come maybe from limited time events. Just because I want there to be a lot more in the game for people who come later, or people who restart, or people who take a break from the game and then get back in. That way there's an incentive to like keep them in. As well as like, you know, they can feel like they get a lot of cool stuff. And also the Baker thing, where you get like a certain amount of characters for talking to characters, a certain amount of ore barrel after talking to characters in the Baker. That works too, yeah, because that exists in a lot of games. Here are the rules. Clean up stains in the specific area of the Geonite Dam. We'll clock you based on the time you spent picking up the stains. The amount of time spent will record on leaderboards. Fastest cleaners get better rankings. Okay. Unlike the previous competition, we've added a few bounce devices. This lets our contestants perform some mid-air stain cleaning. Gotcha. Feel free to start anytime you're ready. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Hard focusing because I heard that you only get a medal if you complete this in a certain amount of time. There, under 2 minutes. Nice. A minute and 15 seconds-ish. So I guess that is that event done. And another medal added to my belt. 2 minutes 30, and then, yeah, minute 14. I imagine the fastest time is probably under a minute, right? There's probably some insane times. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Oh, that's for friends, right? I think this is only counting friends. Well, trying to do all my dailies in under 30 minutes. Gotcha. It's harder to do on the phone. That would make sense. I would imagine it's harder to aim most things on phone. Oh, cute. Yeah, like you get a little profile portrait and a medal. You know what I mean? Like I get a nice little thing that's like, oh, this feels nice that I have this now. But realistically, it's giving me no particular benefits. I don't really gain anything that's gonna give me any sense of progression or anything from this.
I hate fools who like.
Are there any of these that are more than that? No. Yeah. Oh, you have them all? Have what all? I don't have every, well, technically I have every medal. I don't have them all upgraded yet. But I have all of the medals in the game that have been released so far. I have none undiscovered, except for the event one that hasn't come out yet. But there's a couple of these in the progression section, and let me see if there's others. Factory simulation. This is one. I need to do 15 more factory simulations. Peak Night Enfield? Indeed, Peak Night Enfield. Welcome in, Carlotta. The only ones that are hidden are going to be these wondrous emblems or wondrous medals. And thank you, Ryan, for the pixie stick, or rather, enjoy your pixie stick. Oh, I didn't read the feed pumpkin a treat. Where is little creature? Actually, I have a way to call him. To summon him. He has been summoned. I don't know if he'll eat as loudly this time. There it is. There's a hidden medal in the new enemies in Chamber Stockade, the bird that chains you. What's the medal? Or like, what's it do? And yes, Pumpkin has eaten. He's been fed a treat. Now he is done with me. He heard me get the treat and he ran over. Oh no, he's in my lap now. Okay. He's gotten himself comfortable. Yeah, what's the thing? What's the medal? What do you need to do? From what I can tell, there's only 7 of them, and I think I have all 7. Yeah. There's this one, which is to reach the top of the water wheel. I don't know what the one related to the bird chain is, though. I'm not aware of such a medal. If you find out what it is, let me know and I can look it up. And then I can look into doing that one today as well. Because at least as of right now, I forgot what it's called, but the name of the medal is in capital letters about chains. Let me check into it. Yes, check into it, and if you can get back to me with what that medal is, I can 100% look at that for you. Well, not look at that for you, but I can 100% start working on that. But at least for now, let's start knocking these out. So, for the upgraded ones at least. First off, we've got a weapon upgraded one. The next one after the weapon upgraded one will be skill upgrades, which I will be doing Tangtang and then Gilberta. I believe I need 10 total skill upgrades. These are characters that I think would be fitting for it. I'm gonna do one of these. Do you need to get them mastered or something? Yeah, I'm looking to get some medals mastered. Marky mentioned that there was a wondrous medal I might not have, which since wondrous medals aren't shown to you, I'm not going to doubt that. I just want to know what the medal is so that I can look into it.
Analyzing.
Because at least it's not in any of the sources that I've used.
Your arts have opened my eyes. I often transfer my computing power. Shall men list subject via Yatsumi sight. Relations. Injection. Power shot.
Yeah, so for example, I just got 3 of these flawless essences. I can now take these, go to Perlica,
Frosty bite. Operator Perlica, standing by.
go to her etching, and then this is Lavatane's essence. I found the name. It's called more kidnapping. Okay, let me look into it. First, I'm gonna make sure. I might need to do a bit more to get this. Yes. Okay. Wait, no, not you. That's my weapon. There it is. Upgrade 1 weapon to a total skill rank of 25.
Behave, Frosty Bitey.
Let me make sure.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
You see, your boy may be unable to count, but it's fine. Or wait, no. I think it is a... Or I guess, here. Quadrant fitting fluid. Okay. Let me see if there's anyone who hasn't been on in a while. There is someone. This is another thing. If you don't personally know people on your friends list, you can also just remove people who haven't played in a while. I think you get on the new Umbral Monument Stage 1. Gotcha. Let me look to see what it is. No. Oh, wait. I already have it. That's not a wondrous medal. That's just a technical combat medal. Yeah, I have that. Wondrous medals aren't shown to you. These medals, these wondrous medals, are the only ones that they don't show up in this not acquired section. So they're usually attached to some random stuff. They make you wonder. Indeed, they make you wonder about what they are and what they're for. They don't tell you how to get them. They don't even tell you that you're missing them. I thought it was a wondrous. It is not. It's just a technical combat medal. And hey, let's go, gamers. Technically, I think about like 60 pulls here. Solid. A 70 if you include the orgeometry. Nice. And then this is 12 days left, I think, in a couple days. Did you get Rossi? No, I have not gotten her. Depending on what's going on, I may pull for her, I may not. I'm gonna save for Fangy if Fangy is coming anytime soon. So I'm waiting for their upcoming dev stream. I think we need to save the gold ones for the skins. The orgeometry? Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. If I have to use them, though, I will. Talking about pulls, I'm vibrating to know who the next pulls will be, or rather what they do. Same. Oh, yes, what was I just thinking about? Oh, yes. You're free to play, right? Yes, I am. The only way I can get those orgeometry is by, you know, waiting. Not that. Okay, let me confirm you. 16 of this. Operators.
Hey, Frosty Bitey. Operator Perlica, standing by.
There, ultimate weapon. Easy clap. Alright. So now I have another solid metal. Let's replace the collecting metals with ultimate weapon, or the collecting weapons metal. That's kind of tough to do that because these metals are the ones that look the least good now, which is funny. Because like these, yeah, it's like all these don't have like the shiny crowns and stuff. Not like this. And the worthy ones, yeah. Like all these have shiny crowns, and then all these down here are all this stuff. These are all like the trimmed like rainbowy ones. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, alright. Potential Unleashed. Skill Master. Yeah, Skill Master's gonna be... That's a wild one. That one's actually nuts. Because I can, like, look at this stuff and be like, okay, there's this, or okay, there's that. But the actual thing itself, crazy. Let's look. So I need 16 from this, so I need 22 total. 22 total. Do I have enough of these to get 22? Very easily. Okay, so 36. So I would need 18. Which I definitely don't have. But let me look at how many I have so I can tell roughly how close I am. So I need 18. So I need to run that mission once. The mission that gets you those. The crisis drills. Advanced progression. I run this one time. Or run this one. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, this one works.
Finally heading out. I was about to.
I haven't crowned someone yet. Does it make a big difference or a big leap in damage? I think it's a decent leap. I don't think it's like insane to where it feels necessary, but I'm pretty sure it's a decent increase. It's mostly a decent increase for your main DPS though. Not me forgetting everything related to comboing. Or indeed.
One more shot. Prayer, Veritas be with you.
Wow, you're in my range, but also not my range. Wow. That's rough. wonder when the next devlog is happening. Relatively soon, I think.
Gathering data. Sanitize the corruption. Fireworks for you. Go, Rusty. Let's flip the world.
There you go.
Best thing I've done.
Nice. Alrighty. And now I'm on the final threshold here. I've only got about 4,500 XP. Late April? Definitely not late April. What? They do a devlog for every patch. At least they have been so far, so. There's likely going to be a 1.2 devlog. And 1.2 happens in a little over a week. They did it 10 days before. Are we baddies? Yes, we are the baddies. We are in fact the baddies. What's this? Oh, new profile picture. Yeah. I like Yvonne though. So it's near? It should be. Yeah, it should be in the next few days. If they're following patterns, it should be in the next few days. And they should announce more changes for us, as well as the new character stuff. The last devlog they did was pretty popular, so I would assume that they continue doing it. Otherwise, they're kind of missing out on an opportunity for hype. For the blue people, Avatar crossover, where we fight against the world tree. What? You're waiting for the blue people Avatar crossover. Crazy. Alright.
Hey.
Kinda true though, not gonna lie. Endfield would be like, oh well, we have to live here, guys. Like, so what if we're destroying their planet? We have nowhere else to go. There's also a touch of OG Arknights, and how they introduced new operators. Oh, cool. Oh yes, whoops. Obviously, I'm not able to like immediately do the skill rank stuff, but I can definitely progress to a strong extent. Okay, so I have that. So I need 28, I think, of it. Which means I should be using about 14 of these. Yep, cool. Realistically, I could probably go all the way because there's another, actually the other one's right here. So it's actually a good idea that I didn't do that.
We're stronger now.
Yeah, cool. So now she has her ult maxed out. Another sub AIC. They should be adding 2 zones and a new sub AIC. It should be a relatively big update. This is why I'm not immediately pulling for Rossi, because I am worried that they're going to put Fangy in this next update. I originally was like, oh, she's definitely not coming out till 1.3. And then I heard that this update's supposed to be like a bigger one, and I was like, ooh, if it's a bigger one and it's the Wuling story, it might be a good thing for Fangy. Did you get Rossi? I have not. Well, I do want her. I want Fangy more. And I have to pick my battles. I do have to pick my battles. Okay, but yes, so in accordance with our funny metal collection, let's look at what's next. So we've done a little bit of progress towards Skill Master. Potential unlocked is something I cannot control. And then authority level is also something I cannot control. So we have Factory Simulation. I believe you'll be getting Dragon Lady in 60 pulls. I would hope so, but I'm going to save up 120 just in case. I can only hope to get them all quickly. The faster I get characters, the more pulls I can save for future characters that I like. So. Since I got complete fire and physical team ready, I don't need Rossi, so I passed. Fair enough. Fengi is why I need to complete my electric team. Yeah, I don't know what she is. I have no idea what Fengi is going to be. So she might be an electric nature hybrid, given that her power is really Arknight focused, which is both a source of power and also very clearly like the vibes of Arknight is like its nature as well. I feel like she's gonna be electric in nature. That would make sense to me. Based, like, it would make sense if her actual elements is electric. Some leaker said. I always take leaks with a huge grain of salt. Story leaks I don't like, because even if they're not true, then, you know, they'll make people think that they're true. And if they are true, then you're just spoiling stuff for people. Character leaks, I'm more like, I genuinely, this could all be lies. Like, I have no way to confirm any of this information. So, you know, we'll see. We also, keep in mind, every patch is gonna have 2 characters in it. So, like, if the next patch has this guy, like Sancta or whatever, then Fengi, I still am not gonna be able to get enough pulls to hard pity Rossi, and then also hard pity Fengi, you know what I mean? I'm only gonna get one thing's worth. And thank you for the gift. If we can believe the leaks, we can at least assume she's using a focus weapon. I don't even know what a focus weapon is. I have no idea what that is.
Over here, Endman.
Wizard cube.
Oh, contemplation.
Oh, so
computation,
like an arts unit? Or is it different? Am I the only one who's skipping Rossi for something better in future operators? Well, no idea. I'm only skipping Rossi by force. And it happened to be true. Yeah, I still take it with a grain of salt, though. I'm not gonna believe everything leakers say. Because some information is easier to get than others, for one. And then also, I don't go looking for leaks, either. I think, in a lot of sense, if I'm being real, everyone can engage in whatever they want. Leaking stuff before an expansion comes out, and, like, spreading leaked information before, like, sorry, expansion, update, before an update comes out, usually leads to less hype. Because the devs don't even have an opportunity to share anything. That's why certain companies go so hard against leakers, and, like, actually, like, sue them. Because it results in a huge loss of, traction. And, of course, potential revenue. Because you basically get information way ahead of time before the company feels comfortable releasing it. And then when they release it, you're like, oh, well, I already knew this. So, I've always been pretty mixed on leaks. As an individual, I don't necessarily believe them. But at the same time, I understand that even if they're true, it's almost always harmful. Yo, the good thing is there's no visual leaks for Arknights Endfield since they're protected by the government. Sure, but there's, like, it doesn't matter, though. Like, to an extent, that will help, but if you're telling everyone, like, you don't need an image to like, for example, spoil leaked story. You also don't need an image to, spoil an entire character's kit, or, you know, share what characters are coming up in the future, if, like, they do, like, an OG Arknights, like, a big character like that, and then people are like, oh, this is leaked, they're doing this character that everyone really likes from OG Arknights. It's a reconvener based on this character. It tends to more often cause harm than good to the game. So I ignore leakers, period. Whether I believe them or not. If I hear something down the grapevine, I might keep it in mind for like, oh, this is like a video thing. Or if it's like a huge speculation. I've made a video on a leaked speculation and my thoughts on it based on like in-game stuff of like, hey, here's some things that point to X and Y. And then there was that, but yeah. Fair, but all I know about theory crafting around the future plan picture I did a month ago, which basically accounts to counting fingers in the FNAF community. That's really funny. Yvonne is your DPS, by the way. I'm aware. I am aware that Yvonne is my DPS. She is my main DPS. She is my favorite DPS in the game. She's great. You have Levitain? Yes, I do. I do have Levitain. I also really like Levitain.
Ready for a really long trip?
Which is quite clear from me having her whole team maxed out. Her whole team right here. Well, not fully maxed out, but like the level is maxed out. I realized the Wuwa situation too. I don't know anything about the Wuwa situation. I know nothing about it. I'm speaking more from I'm an old I played a lot of MMO games, and one of those big ones is World of Warcraft. And it's an interesting thing where I've realized that the more oh damn, do you do Gilberta buffer in that? I use Gilberta for my Yvonne team to just stack more buffs and debuffs on the enemy, corrosion, and the buffs from our ult and all that stuff. Cause them to take more damage or susceptibility, all that good stuff. But yeah, leaked videos almost always have more views, and it's because people are curious, but also people don't want to be left behind, is the thing, right? So it creates this like psychological loop. What's this game? Arknights Endfield. It creates this psychological loop where someone doesn't want to be spoiled. And so they will spoil themselves so that they are not spoiled. And they don't want to feel behind. But then they also like will feel a sense of superiority from knowing the information ahead of time, and then will spoil other people. It spreads like a plague. It's a very common. And you see it in like, for example, in World of Warcraft, a game I played a lot. Tons of people would play the public test build of the game just because it was available to test like servers and stuff like that. And it would cause a lot of people knowing about the expansion, the quests, the progression systems, everything, and making plans before the game even launched, before the expansion even launched. Is that Wuwa? No, this is Arknights Endfield. I just answered your question. But yeah, like, so it creates this very, very twisted setup where the people who don't use the leaked information, the people who don't use, even if it's leaked by the company or if it's leaked by other people. Wait, what do you do in the game after the mission? Tell us to maybe explore further. Exploration, collection, all that stuff. But we will also kind of solve it in a way by letting some partnerships leak the kit, like Xbox and PS5. Allowing people... the only problem with that is having to think towards upcoming characters. It makes not spoiling yourself somewhat hard. I'm not saying that people should not spoil themselves. It's normal human psychology to accidentally spoil yourself. It's a totally normal thing to be like, all right, I want to know more. I don't want to be behind all of this. In my opinion, it's on, for the most part, the companies to maintain a level of secrecy, but also I do not like people who make it their whole like personality and job to just leak shit. As much as I understand why they exist, because obviously there's a market for that, I think it tends to just ruin the vibe of the game. Who's out right now? What do you mean? They made it like an official leak because they expected there's gonna be leakers do that first. Banner. It's Rossi. So you mean taking a sensationalist approach to taking advantage of it? To an extent, yeah. Like a lot of leakers and, you know, sometimes game companies and stuff, that they take an approach to take advantage of the situation. But it usually just leads to less hype for the actual game itself. At least in my experience. If you do something way big ahead of time. I liked what Endfield did with the 1.1, where like they teased everything like a week before it came out. So everyone had a week to be like, oh, look at all this cool stuff. I wonder how, because they also don't give a lot of information. They told us there was Cuprium, they told us there was these red gear, but they didn't tell us like, oh, this is what the gear stats are. This is what the gear, crafting the gear looks like, all this stuff, right? They give little teasers of information, but don't tell you. So it's a good way to be like, okay, here's on our terms, you can get hyped about what is upcoming. A short amount of time so you can digest the information, but you don't have to sit on it. You know what I mean? Because you want the complete reverse, where I wish a company got leaked more. Bethesda. Because Elder Scrolls 6 was teased like 10 years ago. Not like actually 10 years ago. Bear in my experience, however, devs or rather publishers ruin hype by themselves by establishing a deadline which they can't or won't uphold. That is fairly common as well, but in live action games, it's more commonly the leaker stuff. But Bethesda, Elder Scrolls 6 has not come out in forever. And they got it teased once. Now all of the hype is dead, straight up. Like if they released that trailer, if they just released that trailer and then released little bits of the game every so often, or like not little actual bits of the game, but little bits of like talking about their progress, then it would be fine. Here's what my Wuling factory looks like. I have Zhurnite production all on that outer edge. And then right here, I've got gear production. I've got battery production. I've got medicine production. And then right over here, I've got more medicine production, more battery production. Why is it so big? Mine is like half the size, and I don't even actually use most of the stuff it makes. You have to upgrade your AIC steward, and you also have to upgrade your outpost. These things judge how big you can make the factory. They judge what you can craft. They judge a lot of things. So, you have to spend time crafting things so you can upgrade your factory and increase the kinds of things you can craft. Using too much power right now? I switch between using too much power. As you can see, it's about to hit about 24%. And then the second it hits 24%, it immediately starts going back up because a battery just got put in. And then it'll go up to 100%. It'll stay at 100% for a little bit, and then it'll start losing power. What authority level are you? 59, almost 60. So, but yeah, the way this factory works is it goes down to a low percentage in order to draw out the power of the batteries. Well, that's so stressful. I got used to it. It doesn't really give you a notification as long as you're not in the factory, so I don't really mind. Yeah, as you can see, well, you might be able to see it, you might not, but I produce, well, it's gone now, but I produce 6.6k power and only need 4.0, or I intentionally want it to be 4.1. Because whenever I turn all my machines on, it's around 4.1. But if I'm producing 6.6 thousand power, then I end up in a situation where it's constantly overproducing power and wasting batteries. So instead, it puts batteries in staggered. That way it uses less power. and I can save more batteries. And it has helped a lot, actually. Not that I needed it, but it still makes it so that there's like a lot more production here. So like here, I make 12 wheeling batteries a minute. I make 6 Yasin syringes, and I make 3 of the old Yasin syringes. Can I see the 2D? Sure, why not? Okay, that might be why I don't have a lot of batteries. Possibly. So, Gyrnite production, Gyrnite production, Gyrnite production. And then it's turned sideways and put here. It's literally like almost the exact same machine. It's like slightly more straight. Yes, more Gyrnite production. Then we have a gear setup right here. This makes gear. As you can see, it constantly, it uses a refiner to make the origicrust. Both ways. So it refines it one way, and then it goes back in and refines it the other way. That then goes into the gear. Then I have this, which makes batteries. Hello, Catboy. Welcome in. Then I have this, which handles all of my liquids. It makes battery production, but it also does the fluids for the medicine. And then there is more medicine here. So this is where my Yasin syringes are made. My low-level Yasin syringes are made right here. What in the world? This is the factory. I got asked. This is all of my liquid production, which judges the more generator stuff. I just don't like seeing my energy below 100%. It's so annoying. That's fair. I'm desensitized. I originally didn't like it too. Your power? Yeah. My power is constantly fluctuating. Catboy, my power goes up and down constantly. Always. But yeah, and then there's more battery production right here. Over here, I have a basic thermal bank. Oh, you're not creating the new gear parts? I am. It's right here. It alternates. So it alternates between oricocrust and cuprium. It basically alternates between the two because it intentionally makes the oricocrust slower. So it makes it at half the rate that the cuprium goes in. This makes it so that it switches every one. So it'll do one of the Originium part, and then it'll do one of the Cuprium part. Isn't LC battery plus 6 syringe plus 3 syringe overusing Gyrnite? No. You don't use any Gyrnite for using the Yasin syringe. Or if you do... I mean, I'm not overusing any. It's making Gyrnite water. I don't think the Yasin... Yeah, no, this doesn't use any Gyrnite. What? You're not using your other AIC outpost, right? Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm only using it for power. I have a power set up over there. That's what's causing the fluctuating power. I can show you that too if I want. Wow, it's so efficient. How many stock builds can you make in a day? All of them. I max out the outpost every day. And then I also have way extra batteries and stuff. How many Forges of the Sky can you have now? 4. Styx's power level fluctuates equivalent to the amount of 10-year-olds channeling towards Genku's Genkadama. Yes, this is true. Absolutely. You can have 4 max. Yes, you can have 4. But yeah, so 12 LC batteries, 6 syringe A, and 3 syringe C overuses Farium, but it doesn't overuse Gyrnite. My Gyrnite doesn't move. If I am constantly producing gear while doing that, then that will overuse Gyrnite. It uses Gyrnite to make liquid for the syringe, doesn't it? Nope. That's Yasin fluid. Here, let me show you. I can show you. So right here, this is the spot with the Yasin fluid. Go to the formulas, and for the Yasin solution fluid, it's just Yasin powder and clean water. That's it. No Gyrnite. This is making 2 different things at once. It's the Gyrnite and the water is combining to make Gyrnite water. And then the Yasin powder and the water is combining to make Yasin fluid. They're separate. This is also complicated. Yeah, let me... It does overuse a bit of Farium, but it overuses Farium very slowly. Are you in the Asia server? No, US EU. And then, let me go over to my subpack. I got it downloading right now. How has it been so far? I think the game's fun. I think you'll have a lot of fun playing it from the start. I could have sworn Syringe needed it. My bad. All good. That is a totally understandable mistake to make. But yes, so this is my sub pack. Nothing except for a single lone thermal bank that has a bunch of this stuff. So, I'll explain this very simply. I have a short that goes over it, but it basically, this setup causes 1 in every 81 batteries to reach the thermal bank. That's what it does. It causes 1 in every 81 batteries to reach the thermal bank. So, because of that, it makes it so that the thermal bank is filled slower and drains some power before it pulls one in. So it's going to get down to 24%, and then it's going to start going back up. There's a little bit of variance every so often, like it might go down to 23 or something like that, but yeah. It usually gets down to 24% and then goes back up. Can you make a blueprint for that? A blueprint for what? For this right here? You don't really need it. I made a short. It's specific to each individual. I made a short on it, and it's a website that's called like the DIGE website or something, and it helps you to determine how much you need, and then it makes a setup that like slowly inputs batteries, basically. I did not invent this method. I'm just using it. There's a lot of math that goes into how it actually works, but I just use it as like, you know, I looked at the thing, I determined how much power I needed, I put it in, and then there. My OCD demands that space to be used for another bottle unit. What bottle unit? My factory looks like a 4-year-old made it. Well, it is what it is, Catboy. Night Drift. What game is this? This is Arknights Endfield. It is a factory sim gacha game. I should say, a factory sim light gacha game. I don't think it's a very intense factory sim. It's nothing crazy. It is fun. It is quite fun. Are you also streaming elsewhere? Yes, I'm streaming to 4 places right now. Well, technically I'm streaming 2 different streams to the Red app. One is vertical, one is horizontal. Then I'm also streaming to the purple app, and then I'm also streaming to the clock app. So 4 different streams. It's not about how it looks, but how many numbers go up when you look at it. This is true. It's mediocre at best. Unfortunate. You mean light factory gacha game? That's what I mean. It's a factory sim light gacha game. Don't they call it? Isn't that the term they use? They put the name of the genre and then they put light at the end if it has like minor effects, and they don't call it like a light Souls-like, or sorry, a light Souls game. They would call it a Souls-light game or a rogue light game, that kind of thing, right? So it's a factory sim light game. It's a factory sim light gacha game. Did you do the survey? Yes, I did. I did the survey for my 300 ore barrel and to leave my opinions. Oh, like, not light. Well, it's light. Let me. I'm not a. It's light, L-I-T-E. Like roguelite. Not like light, like the light bulb. Because you have roguelike as an example, if I'm like comparing it. Roguelike are games designed to be like Rogue. Roguelite are games with some aspects from Rogue that are not made to be like Rogue. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, English is my first language. That's totally fine. I don't mind explaining at all. Don't worry, you are not the only one who's confused either. I noticed confusion from several locations. I'm hoping they'll reduce the sanity consumption and also the regeneration. Like, reduce both so that you don't have to play as frequently? Is that the vibe? I mean, that wouldn't really matter to me, either way. If they made it more like condensed, it wouldn't bother me too much. If they made it so that it's like, oh, it's over 4 days now, but it's also lasts longer.
Contemplation.
I'd basically do the same thing I already do.
The Flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you.
Cute.
I hate.
Yeah, I've got all these characters here. Let's see. So she wants this. Yeah, I don't have the means for that currently. Oh, whoops. I almost forgot. So I was looking. I need to make sure. Okay, factory simulation seems like the only one I'm missing as far as ones I can get right now. Let's actually take a look at potential unleashed as well. So I need 3 more characters to full potential. Let's look at all the characters I have. Shahi, max potential already. Wolfguard, max potential. Akakuri, max potential. Okay, so Alesh is 1. So we have 1 that we can get. Alesh.
Still waiting.
Wind speed's okay.
Endman will come with time, but it's gonna be a minute.
Let's go.
Am I looking all right?
Okay, I need Japan and Alesh. Who are you saving for? Fangy. So I need Japan and Alesh to be max potential, and then I get that achievement. I upgrade that one. That medal. I mean, the rewards isn't that rewarding for its sanity price. I think it's rewarding. This is not a game where you're gonna immediately be leveling up from sanity stuff. You have to consider they don't do any random rolled gear. So other games give you level materials so easily because they know that you're gonna sink a ton of the daily resource and stamina into constantly re-rolling on random gear. This game does not have that. The gear is not even connected to the stamina system. It's crafted and it's like deterministic. In addition, even the etching, which is random, has a guarantee system. And is not random stats, it's random upgrade percentage. So you're going to level up your characters slowly over time, is the vibe. How do all your characters have such a high level? Just playing a long time. I've been playing since the game came out. My characters are high level because I've been getting materials. I have a ton of leftover materials too.
Akumi.
Looky, come on. Let me.
What a beautiful day. Whoop.
I like the full version build up of Valley 4 that we got to play, but I kind of hate how Wooling Arcs isn't finished yet and we are intentionally... I mean, that's how live action games are though. Or live action, live service games. They can't just give you all of Wooling at once. Even Valley 4 had that. It just wasn't as clear. Like it was more based on quest progression and all that stuff. You still were blocked depending on where you were. I'm level 50 and still don't have level 90 characters. It takes time. Make sure you're using your sanity to get the leveling materials. Make sure you're using the max version of it. Play events. Events give you tons of level up materials. If you need T-creds, there's ways to get those too. There's a lot of ways to get tons of materials for leveling up. Like I could get a character from 1 to 90 right now probably. In terms of just pure level up materials just because of how many I have. It's always that way, yeah. I guess, but I wish we just got the full area and main quest as one big patch. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is like that just isn't, unfortunately, it's just not gonna happen. It's not like, I mean, even games that do big DLCs tend to not do that. They tend to still lock off certain areas. And gacha games specifically benefit from doing smaller patches. Otherwise, you don't really care about the characters too much. You don't really get invested. It's nice to, you know, people like having a new story they can come back and do every month, for example. It's not a race, and it's meant to be played at your own pace. The most FOMO is related to characters and or weapons, 100%. And even then, it's pretty loose FOMO. Because there aren't really any necessary must-pull characters. It's just kind of like, oh, hey, here's a character I like. I think they're cool, or I think they're cute. All right, cool, gonna pull for them. Cool, all right. Good to know. I think we're gonna get a new region at 2.0. Yeah, most likely. This game's probably gonna give us a new region every big expansion. They've already built up like years worth, especially from OG Arknights. In terms of just like if they want to expand off of that as well. I've not played it, but I've heard that there's a ton of stuff in it. Wait, so the things you need to spin for weapons you can only get from spinning for characters? Yes, and the rates are very good. Let me see that battery. What's the purpose of that? So the way this works is you see all these batteries going in. Here. Yeah, I'll wait for later. But basically, only 1 in 81 batteries that reaches the end here gets in. How the hell did you get 3.4k energy? What do you mean? That's from the batteries. Here. I'm gonna try this. I want to see how this works. I'm curious. Do this. It's effectively the same thing, but...
Hey.
Cool. I want to see if this works properly. Let me... Oh, I wish people thought that way and not rush the content, complain about not having enough. Yeah, I don't really know who complains and stuff like that. Oh, only 1 thermal is good? I have 2 thermals. This one is the one that I have this going on at. And then I have another thermal at the main base that just has batteries constantly going into it. Should I come back? I kind of miss it, but the gacha inside me does not like the amount I get. I mean, I've been getting tons of pulls, so that's up to you. I'm new to the game, so I don't really know how to increase energy. Batteries. So you put batteries into thermal banks, and that increases your energy. So, for the most part, that should be the vibe. We got C6 Yvonne in 40 pulls. I'm so happy. Let's go. That's crazy. What? Wild. If you're free to play, try doing single pulls. If you're in a situation. And then thank you for the follow, Tobia. Someone haven't pulled Nostright's weapon. That is unfortunate. I think standard 6-star character weapons are permanent. Yeah, the banners are permanent. But yeah, C6 Yvonne in 40 pulls. Wild. I guess P6 because it's potential, but... See, hearing that makes me, like, feel biblical greed. Like, this is the greed they talk about. They warn about. They condemn. Yeah, I was so lucky. She's my favorite character. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The reason I'd want that is entirely for the profile. Not even because it's like, oh yes, mechanically. Like, oh, like, look at all her buffs. I overthink that the system will label you as a pay-to-win player if you do 10 pulls. What? That's how I do single pulls? Interesting. I've never heard of such a thing. I do believe that certain games give you extra odds for doing 10 pulls, but I don't know if this is one of them. I couldn't even get Levitate in 90. That is unfortunate. I got Tangtang in like 30 pulls, but I haven't pulled Last Right's weapon. Rip. Yeah, her profile is so cute. It is. But yes, so this looks like it's working fine.
Hey.
Effectively doing the same thing. I did get her, but it took an extra day of grinding. Gotcha. Okay, well, at least there's that. I'm gonna see if this gets down to the same point as before. And then once it does, and I'm good, I'm gonna go do the factory sims while I keep talking with y'all. By the way, doing single pulls here made my account actually have them all and still have 40k with me. Did you get Rossi? I've not gotten Rossi yet. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for her. I want to guarantee Fangy. Like, I really want to guarantee her. So, I'm waiting on the devlog to see when she's coming out. Because if she's coming out in 1.3, I'm going hard on Rossi almost immediately. I wish Pity carried over. I think if it did, we'd have to pull more. The reason why Pity is so low is because it doesn't carry over. The reason it's 120. I don't like how most other gachas do it. Because it almost like prepares you to fail and then prepares you to gamble on failure. Which I just prefer to not play like that. Yeah, Marky, that 100% is a coincidence, by the way. I was just gonna ask if they got Rossi. Pity technically does carry over, you just don't get a guarantee. Yes, your 6-star Pity carries over. Your other stuff does not. The best part of gacha is gambling. Yes, but I like to gamble in a controlled sense, if that makes sense. Not sure, I guess I'm lucky. You probably are. Yeah, I have everyone but Rossi, and then I have, where am I? 30k or a barrel. If I were slightly luckier, I'd be in that situation. Though I also have a potential 1 Gilberta and a potential 1 Yvonne. So, how do you get as many spins as possible? I low-key want to lose the 50-50 on Rossi banner because I want Yvonne. Playing the game. There's a ton of things that, like, there's a ton of different things. Exploration gives tons of pulls. All of the events give tons of pulls. You can get, like, half a pull every, like, 12 days from the login event on SK Port or whatever. That Endfield does, all that stuff. Now I'm gonna start pulling for Tangtang's weapon. Let's go. And congrats, Yvonne's weapon, sick. I got P1 or 2 Yvonne. Yeah, I have P1 Yvonne, P1 Last Right, and P1 Gilberta.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
I think the biggest one is let me remember. Yeah, I think it's Gilberta's because hers pulls everyone in. I don't know if Last Rights is the biggest, like, damage buff, though. At least the one I've used the most is the other. Okay, this deals another 20% damage and 5 stagger, so it's probably the most impactful to her actual abilities. Yo, Arya, welcome in. I like that she's a healer. Ember? Ember's sick. Ember's the only standard I don't have. So, Ross is the only limited I don't have. Ember's the only standard. Ember best girl. Ember's my favorite designed standard character. with Pog being directly behind her. Whoa, it's rare to see someone who wants Ember. I mean, I don't want her to use her in a team, but I want her to have her. Like, I like how she looks. I like the, like, her abilities are like gauntlets almost, even though her attacks are not. It's cool. There's no such thing as a useless character. She might not be as useful as others, but you can do this game with pretty much any team you want. Okay, before I keep sidetracking myself and stonelocking myself while I talk to y'all, I will continue talking to y'all, but while I'm doing... Where is it? Is it the AIC plan? Yeah, the simulation. Okay. I hate the Python fluids. Oh yeah, I'm going to the other one. I'm gonna do the Valley 4 stuff, because I'm absolutely not at all interested in doing these Python fluids tutorials. I saw someone solo Umbral using her, proving she's not useless. Yeah, there you go. I actually use the same team as you, except I use Last Right instead of Tangtang. Last Right works totally fine. Oh, no, you're so wrong with that. Oh, you're talking, yeah, you were talking to someone soloing Umbral with Ember. Yeah, I mean, to me, like, Ember seems like, you know, totally fine. I think the issue is all of the other standard and, limited characters are kind of insane, and so she just looks less insane. Oh, what's more crazy? There's a solo catcher. That's so good. Nice, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Hey.
Alrighty. I need to make armor in the second region, but I low-key don't understand a lot of the mechanics for that region. That is fair. Last right in Jaihi buffing Yvonne's ult like crazy. Love it. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, here. Let me... Okay, cool. Hiding area, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's look at this damaged relay tower, because that's the thing we run across in-game. That's a mechanic that totally lasted for longer than 5 minutes.
Hey,
Oh look, we're mining
should've
too.
furnished my pew-pews with a specialized mining module. Ooh. Hi.
Another mechanic that lasted for so long. Ember's easily the most versatile team character so far, and will be relevant even with power creep. You may quote me on that 2 years down the line. I'll see. There was damaged relay towers? No. There may have been one. There's not even damaged machines at all after you leave Valley 4. I like how they had me mine 8 of it, and then I just have 100 sitting in my inventory. Is it just me? Or did they not show you this in the game? In the tutorial for the game? Like when you first get to Valley 4, the AIC. There's also some people who make supports as DPS level. I've seen Antle and Perlica DPS. Love to see it. They want to make sure the factory puts you to work, apparently. They showed it. I don't know why they show it so many times. I mean, I guess it serves as a refresher if you, like, forget. I don't know how you would forget this, but... understandable, I guess. So now it's automatically mining. And then you have to tell me how to exit the simulation every time I enter a simulation. Oh, jeez. Forgetting the basics is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like someone comes back after not playing for months, even though the game's only been out for months. Oh my god, I hate Perlica. I have her maxed. I'm so annoyed when I got her. Why do you hate her? What'd she do to you? Perlica's great. What did she do? Insult your last 3 generations of your family? Like, yes, I see. I see. My apologies then. Hate as you wish. I started skipping the simulations and grabbing the words instantly because they act like you have the IQ of toast. Yeah, that's why I didn't like them originally, but now I have to do them because of what's it called? I have to do them because I want the medal. I don't hate her, she's the logo of the game. Oh, don't hate her, she's the logo of the game. Look, it'd be like that. I cannot move and cannot stash. Alright, screw you. What's happening? I'm sorry? An unpowered protocol? Wait, is this just full of garbage? It is. It's just full of garbage. Okay, it's not actually doing anything. Here you go. Hey, this only turns into 2, doesn't it? Yeah. It's not like Sapphire that turns into 3. Oh my god, let's not get me started on the panda. What's the panda do? What did the panda do? Oh, well, the pan. Oh, there's a medal for doing them? Yeah. To be fair, it sounds like something she didn't directly do. True. What's the game called? Arknights Endfield. Japan makes me so mad? What? Why? He's just a chill Chinese uncle. Like, he's the boy. He's so calm. Like, he legitimately has done nothing. Yeah, but I'll never have him on my team. What did he do to you? Do you just not like physical characters? Like, what's going on? Why you hate a walk? Yes. We need an Uncle Roger collab with Arknights Endfield. We need an uncle. We need him. He's wonderful. Now, in my opinion, he sucks. Wild. Maybe he doesn't like furry? Look, if you don't like furry, wrong game. There's no, like, straight humans in this game. Sorry, there's not a single one. There are some that look like humans, but none of them are straight humans. Well, sorry, there technically are straight humans, but I don't know if they're going to be in this game. Enman is not a straight human, if I recall. Enman is unknown. We don't know what Enman is. Yeah, Enman is an unknown race. We have no idea what they are. Yeah, clearly they're a penguin. It's just that they tore off their own skin and wore it. Arknights has surrendered to the furries years ago and did. Oh, let me skip whatever the hell this is. Do I need to pay attention? No. In phase 2, place only one electric pylon to power the shredding unit. Find a unit in the highlighted stash. What? Oh. Are we waiting for this? At all facilities, he's showing you the course. Yeah, okay. Cool. Now I need only one? Okay, cool. Wait. The shredding unit, refining unit, and the highlighted stash. Okay, cool. That's fine. Get it here. Still gonna put on the edge though. Wait. Well. There it goes. Pretty sure this just turns into 2 dots, right? Or wait, no. Is it a Ridge Cross powder? Yeah, okay, we want that anyway. What's the game about? It's a light factory sim gacha. Yeah, it's a factory sim light gacha. So it's a factory sim light gacha game. It's a very, very chill one. Currently just going through the motions and doing all of these activities for the metal. I'm gonna fry my brain. Not because it's difficult, but because it's just, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm doing the bonus objectives, by the way. I'm just doing them to them. It's like, oh, well, if I'm gonna do them anyway, I might as well do them right. Here we see the stash filled with Virginia ore, storage mode, belt free. Okay, yep, cool. Alright, yep, nice. They don't have the nice little upgrade that lets me connect the pylon, so I just do this. Any recommendations for Rossi teams? I have her and don't have Gilberta. Sad times. Tangtang is good. I've heard Wolfguard is actually pretty good at applying heat, but you'd probably want to use, if you're using Tangtang, you'd want to use her instead. And then run her kind of with a physical team, because she is mostly physical. Collect Iridium ore from the portable Iridium rig and transport back to the depot. Oh, that's horrendous. What? 1,000? The electric pylon to power the protocol stash and activate. Oh, okay. Yes, I understand. I understand. Wait. What is this, the trend? Do I have to... What exactly does this want from me? Let me just, I don't know, grab all this. Who cares? I mean, if that doesn't get it, then I don't care. Okay. The pure shock in his voice, as physical labor is implied. True. True. I have to grab it myself? What? What do you mean? How is this possible? Also, 230 followers over on the Purple app. Let's go, gamers. Huge. I'd like to just quickly, thank you. Very nice, very nice.
Entering core AIC area.
Item control port. So many things. Oh gosh. So many things. So many things. Remember's the only sunk in the game as of now, right? I'm not sure. I don't really know a lot about that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'd like you to shut the absolute hell up. Thank you. Okay. Let's start with you. Nope. Nope. Can you stop? Wait. It's 2-1. Okay, that's actually. Can you let me click like 2 things before you hit me with more BS? Oh, and then I have to use crafting. Okay. Okay. I forgot. Perlica replace Gilberto for free to play. Yeah, Perlica does replace Gilberto pretty well for free to play as well. If what you want is the damage, can only be transported by belt or by. Okay, bro. Oh, no. Silver factory simulation, let's go. Huge.
Entering core AIC area.
I wonder if they're gonna add another version of it that requires you to do 50 simulations once there's enough in the game. If they don't have like a rainbow trimmed one already, that sounds like a horror story. Wait, what? And Citrom? Oh, you want another one. That's what it is. That's fine. You turn to a molding unit, and then the molding unit will go into filling unit. Filling unit is connected. That's you, 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 and you, you. All right, cool. And then boom, one pylon powers the whole thing. At least this should be how it works. Yeah, cool.
Hey.
They didn't ask for me to make it more efficient, but they gave me the materials to do it, so I did. Use the thing. Excuse me? I stored them in the depot, did I not? Oh, I have to click them in. I forgot, it's medicine. I forgot. I forgot. Healing items require manual placement. And I'm glad that they do, because otherwise I would definitely accidentally stash my meds over and over again. And then my characters would have no way to heal, which would be slightly unfortunate.
Entering core AIC area.
Packaging unit, let's go. Alrighty. Packaging unit produce 4 LC batteries. Use batteries to charge the grenade tower. Produce LC batteries with 2 packaging units at the same time. Okay. Are they gonna let me actually build the thing or no? I need to remember. How many parts does it need? Needs 5 parts and 2 of those. Okay, so it needs 2 shredders. Oh, wait. I think I have an idea of what's going on. I know. Well, no. I think it... Yeah, no. I think that works. I don't really remember. I don't remember how these old battery things work. Okay. Yeah, okay. They are made at the same rate. Nice. If that's the case, I should make you a little bit better, too. Yeah, I forgot. There we go. I'm using Brave for Purple Lab. I saw people cried out during ad break. Oh, like Okay, so Brave is like an ad block. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I fully endorse, just so y'all know, I fully endorse using an ad block on any of my content you want. It does not matter to me. I do not make anything from ads. Like, I don't really do sponsors either. But you know, it is what it is. So do not think you are hurting me in any way by using an ad block on anywhere you watch me. All right. As far as I'm aware, gaming content in general doesn't really like do much ads wise. So I don't really expect much. And because of that, it's like, hey, you guys want to run ad blocks so you don't see them? Go ahead. Am I going to turn them on just so they're there? Yeah, why not? Welcome in, mouse. Explosive plants. Boom. Good morning. Been here for a little bit, but busy morning. Happy to watch slash listen when I can. Totally understandable. I will not fault you for that whatsoever. Okay, amethyst parts. Love to see it. Wrote a post on Reddit last night asking the devs to add PvP to Arknights. How do you feel about that? I think it's kind of stupid. I don't know why that would be a thing. And A, mouse is first. Let's go. There's a trapped critter to save. Interesting. I need at least 2 of these then. I remembered Wiggle, yes. But yeah, the idea of there being a PvP in Endfield sounds so goofy. I don't know, like they could do it as a meme. But for one, there's no reason for there to be PvP. We need a battle royale mode that I wish was more like Fortnite. Ugh. Even if you're memeing. Okay, can you not have a bunch of left click stuff when I'm doing this? Jeez. Okay. And you... I'm gonna assume... Yeah, there we go. The reason is because the rest of the game is Factorio. I mean, there's plenty of actual combat too. Is the combat similar to WoWa? Yes and no. It has the dodge mechanic, but doesn't have the parry mechanic. So like, it has the mechanic. It's not as, I don't think it's as like in depth as WoWa. It has like stagger and stuff and all that. But yeah, if I see battle royale or an AK-47 in Arknights, I know to look for something else. Well, if I want to support someone, I just donate, since my perspective ads are pretty annoying and emergency experience. Yeah, if I could turn them off on the purple app, I would. At the very least, the consolation on the red app is that it doesn't continue. If you get like an ad or something, it doesn't like actually continue the video or the stream or whatever, and you can go back really easily. But the purple app makes it really tough to do that, and they make it so that you can't turn ads off. Like if I want to be able to have a certain amount of emotes and stuff like that, I have to turn ads on. Which is very, very annoying. So I just encourage people, if they have problems with it, to be like, hey, feel free to turn on an ad blocker. Let me... Oh, gosh. So wait, are you telling me that your thermal... Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, it has to be Originium or ew. How inefficient. How incredibly inefficient. And then I assume it lets me make batteries once this happens, right? Is that the vibe? Yeah, okay. Can I send you an in-game friend request? Absolutely. My UID is on my Discord if you can't find it on my screen. It'll be linked in like my bio or somewhere, and I basically just remove people who have been AFK for like weeks, and then I add new people. So, totally fine by me. Of course, if I eventually reach a point where everyone on my friends list plays like every week, then it'll be slower and I might not have as many people in. And of course, this does mean that if you don't play super frequently, you might end up removed from my friends list. Just know it's nothing personal. Don't worry, I know that I'm gonna have to remove all my stuff in a second, but I'm just gonna do this first. Excuse me. Oh. There. I honestly forgot the bakes tank ore until I got the wooling and I needed the power. That's really funny. I remember that they did, but it's such a low amount of power. It's just not worth it. Which is intentional. It's designed to be like that so that you get it and then you're like, oh wow, look, I can do 50 more power, and then you get a battery and you're like, what? Ew, gross. Are you catching up on AIC stuff? Yeah, I'm basically just going for the medals in the game. And one of the medals is to do 20 of the factory sim tutorials. So I'm just going through them while being, you know, treated like a 2-year-old, I guess, with dementia somehow. Because the 2-year-old clearly must have dementia. Okay, let's do the classic. Prepare yourselves. Cool, so first we're gonna have one going here, then the other going here. And we're gonna have you going here. Am I not able to pull from my inventory? What's going on? There we go. Okay, so seed picking unit. Oh, sorry. I have to... Whatever. Alright, there you go. And then... this one. Excuse me, what?
Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna ignore whatever dumb idea they have.
Hey.
I should probably flex that metal? Yeah, go ahead. How dare you not follow the factory mandated steps? Yeah, I'm gonna ignore them. That it looks super dumb. I think I'll be able to finish it anyway. I'm also finishing it better than whatever they had set up for it. Only metal I need now is to get solidified 10 times, and I just can't be bothered. Fair enough. It's very easy to do. You just have to AFK somewhere. There's enemies that'll solidify you, and if you only bring your one unit out and then you just AFK there on it, you're like a max level unit, you can do it AFK. It's very easy. I did all of them as I had access. Honestly, that's fair. Yeah. You could definitely flex that metal on me specifically until I get it. Which shouldn't... I should get it today. I should. As far as I'm aware, I will get it today. Splitters are designed to blah 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 blah. Yep, cool. I don't know what a splitter does. Alright. And then of course it's the same button. That so this. What an odd situation. In phase 2, use the splitter to apply Richie more to 4 thermal banks. Okay, so kind of easy here. Well, I guess I can do something a little bit. Can't move them, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. I can't fucking change it either. What a stupid. All right. It's fine. Yep, that's fine. Can I get that bonus first? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I technically have every medal. It's just upgrading the medals is something I want to do. I want to at least upgrade the ones that I'm in control of. Some of them I just have to wait. Like for example, getting to level 60. That's a medal, but I just have to wait for it. Or like getting 15 max potential characters. I have 13. I'm only waiting for Alesh and Depan. And then I'll have it. Sorry, what? Oh, does it only unlock that after I do the main goal? Is that the vibe? That's what it seems like. Doesn't give me any extras. Did you pull for Rossi? I did pull for her, but I didn't get her. I'm holding on to my materials to see if a thingy is coming out next patch or not. I didn't see your message, gamer. Nice. There we go. Take all. Be a fairly easy thing to establish. And quick stash. Yes. Sorry, what? I cannot stash? Yeah, you can't manually. Wild. Alright, annoying, but it's fine. I guess I should have picked up on that when it had me using depot loaders and unloaders and stuff. It just didn't say directly to do that. There we go. Let's see what our progress is at, as my brain is fried live. Alright. Path of Glory. Construction. I do have the new version of it. Oh, 3 more. I actually don't have much left. Nice. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Just have to power through. I like how I'm treating this like it's some difficult challenge, but it's just me having to sit through a tutorial. It's like, oh wow, look at this. The most difficult thing ever, clearly. Unironically harder than deep dive. Would be such a troll way to introduce this. Okay, so I already know how these work. I just put it down. Yep, I don't care. Should be easy enough. Nice. So that's 2 left. I only have 2 more to go, and then we're gaming. I'll see what other stuff I have once I hit that point, because I might have some stuff to do.
Entering core AIC area.
Just stable yield of whatever. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll take the way easier one, which is to use the electric mining rig. Ah, I see. Wait, what? There we go. Let's go. Easy simulation. Is there another one that I just have to click through? And then we hit the very evil question of should I do them all? Depot bus integration it is.
AIC area.
Okay. Sorry, what? Bucks Capsule. It's Bucks Capsule C, no? Oh, yeah, yeah. Shredding. Hello? Oh, what? An odd situation. Huh. Such like a weird thing to do. Wait. because they're locked. They have to go to the... What kind of screwed up... Is it intentionally doing this just to mess with me? Like, what is going on here? I can't switch the item.
Hey.
That just got me beyond confused. Alright. I could have gone all the way around and then had it go in, but like, I don't know. That just seemed like way too much. I can't move these at all. Yeah. Not a loader, an unloader. Then block flower and seed picker. It should be near perfect timing, by the way. Ooh, not quite. This takes time. So there's gonna be a little bit of a stutter here. And then it'll be stable again. Now it should be good. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know if they'll keep being stuttering or not. I mean, it's fine. Yo, I just got level 43 in hand dueling. Let's go. I just got my medal. I was sitting here doing this random activity for. Do I have anything else I need to do? Not particularly. Yeah, hype mouse. Let's go. Big hype. Beach hypes. And it's a nice little gold medal. Okay, so skill master is the only one that I have any progress towards at all. That I can like actually kind of work towards. But I'd have to use this stuff right here. So, I suppose we will be doing a little bit of this. But first, let's take a look at all our stuff. Okay. I had not checked this for today, so these, we got these, we got these. Does the AIC factory work offline or no? When you're not on the game, yes. When you are logged off, it does work. As long as you set it up so that it continuously has power. If it does not have enough power, it will not work. Whether you are offline or online. That's cool. I just finished maxing all my factories. Yep. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, so you will continuously benefit from that, and you will reap all of the rewards you possibly could. I haven't done it daily before. I'm curious. Then right after this, I have to farm for a little bit of talent materials. I'll probably figure out... I'm probably gonna do Tangtang's combo. Or I'll see if Gilberta has any... Like, if her ult has any progress at all. Okay, so I don't actually gain... Oh, wait, no, I do. Okay, in a way, these could be pretty helpful then, right? Since I clearly keep the Yazan, right? Yeah, I do. Huh. That could be pretty helpful in another way. When it comes to, like, if there's any to pick up certain plants, unless those are just always there. In which case, well, is what it is, I guess. Oh, gosh. Let me... There we go. All right. What was I doing? Yeah, the daily. I give like 1k credits, which I guess is fine. Not really worth doing. Consistently, at least. I have one of these left. A bunch of other stuff. I actually don't have a ton of the willing exchanges. But then again, I have so many of the Valley 4 ones. Ooh, environmental monitoring. That was one that I almost forgot. I'm glad I remembered. Oh, am I actually able to do that from here? Kind of. It's gonna be better if I do it from down here, though. I know a lot of people really don't like this photograph mission because you have to stand on the raft for a while once you do it. By a while, realistically it's like 30 seconds, but for people who try to do all their dailies in like 5 minutes, that's forever. It's also time they can't spend doing anything else because if they open their menu, time doesn't pass. Can't like teleport or anything. And you can do it almost immediately. So like now, I'm sitting here, and I'm just waiting. It's gonna be, 30 seconds, maybe a minute, before I can do anything else. I just have to see. Well, Gilberta looks cute. Because her idle poses is just chilling there. Do you have Rossi? Nope. I do not. I pulled a little bit on her, but I do not want to use any of my ore barrel. I only used my dossier. I used enough to get to the urgent recruitment. And I used the expiring pulls.
Rusty spear, red suit tie, pouches powder, duck white, Finley
Tangtang's being Tangtang in the background. But yeah, so I did not get her. I want to save for Fangy. If Fangy is not coming until 1.3, then I will think about it.
Hey.
I guess there's not really a whole lot of reason to not just walk up. I got her first single summon. Let's go. I had a similar situation with Lavatane. I got Lavatane in my second or third pull. Single pull. I got Yvonne in a pretty lucky way too, because I got her by losing my Gilberta banner. So I got her before she even officially came out. I'm not going to complain about my luck. I've had great luck in this game. I could legit, like, hard pity every character I ever pull in the future, and I'd be happy with it. It'd be fine. Like, I've had enough good luck to be satisfied. It is far better than I end up in most similar games, without, like, constantly re-rolling. All right, let me think here. Let's vibe. My brain not working? Oh, yeah, okay. That was fine. And then got a good chunk of stuff, so oh, there we go. Got a bunch of more engraving permits. I'll be able to get all of them, I think. Depends on my gains from that. Yeah. And then I have... Yeah, that's a lot of currency. 80 pulls worth if I use my aura geometry, which I don't want to use, but 70 pulls worth even without it. I need to check on the progress on my reception room, because I don't remember what it's at. And also, there should be more gifts in my Dijon. Then I'm going to go ahead and I don't really like send myself anywhere per se, but more like I need to find well, what is with y'all and sending me this goddamn, why? What is this? I have 3 of them from other people. Seska, like I don't know why you won't like this. It's because everyone's using last right. Clue 7. What is this? Why is everyone using last right? She gives you higher odds to do this. Do 1 pull on Rossi? No, what if that pull gives me Fangy later? I don't want to waste any of it. Not at all. Not unless I'm like actually like going hard on it. I don't want to waste any more. I already did an extra temple in order to hit the urgent recruitment. I'm not a sunk cost fallacy enjoyer, alright? I do not sit here and go, well, I already put in a temple, so I might as well keep going. I don't do that. I'm gonna wait. I can be patient. I'm a patient man. But yeah, why? What is this? I've got none for clue 1, none for clue 2, none for clue 3. Clue 5 is another one. It's because of Jahi. Okay, yep, yeah, okay. Then none for clue 6, none for clue 4. So 5 and 7, I'm overloaded. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, I don't. You put 1, but what about 2 temples? Yeah, no, I'm good. You demons are not tempting me. Oh yeah. 40 minutes. Okay. So in about 40 minutes I can do more credit stuff. But until then,
Originium will carve a path.
let's
for
look
us.
who we want to upgrade. Does Gilberta have any? Her ult has already got 1. And I have some extra progress on it too, which is nice. Okay. I could do that. I could most certainly be convinced. Let's get some Gilberta ult value going. Get her some crown.
He who suffers. List subject violations. Got you in sight. Fireworks for you. Let's flip the world. Simmer down.
That's an unfortunate timing.
All shall mend.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
One more shot. That's not time for the tickle. And he's spotted. Pew. Power shot. And he. One more. She's ready to blast. Let's get icy. They show lethal intent. Gathering data.
Solidified. You know, ignoring mechanics against this guy's actually kind of pushing.
Sanitize the corruption. Okay, get back. Let's flip the world. Rising the top is my
Oops. Let's do another. This time I can go a little bit later on it and see how it happens when I
He who suffers today is not among us. Gathering data. Power shot. Power shot. Wow, you can actually do unsupply. Ready to blast. All shall mend. Time for the change. Feel the chill. Frigid output. Power shot. Sanitize the corruption. Got you in sight. Veritas be with you. Fireworks for you. Shoot. Might of the wind. Hi.
nice.
My
I'm gonna exit for a second because I don't know how progressed I am on Gilbertus. I want to take note of how much I need.
Orignium will carve a path for us.
What if I?
today's
I have a terrible idea.
Wanna head out? I offer today's dialogue and contemplation. Behave, Frosty Bitey. Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today. Behave, Frosty Bitey. Oh. We're going for a walk with Ed.
Am I stupid?
Wanna head out for a walk?
I got lost in my brain because I was having an
Had
idea.
a few tips to get a better
Okay.
view of the road.
So
Broaden your horizons, learn from the experiences, and add a dash of imagination.
speaking of imagination, I was just imagining
I shall pray for you and
setting up. I was sitting here like it would be really funny if I just, with no context, the next time I stream the game, just had it on a whole different account.
We'll end this fight easily.
No
I
explanation.
wish you the best of fortune.
No like introduction, just like, hey guys, so we're playing, and it's just a totally new account.
My prayer has
Pretend as if I've never played the game before. No, realistically though, if I did that, I'd probably just be like, hey guys, let's try our luck. Who knows?
Feel the chill. Ready to blast.
I don't know if I can manage it though. Like managing having two accounts at this game. I guess I could technically make the factory way easier for myself by literally just blueprinting my own factory. That'd be funny. It's like, who needs to fly and blueprint somewhere else when I can just make a blueprint of myself?
With the time. Passion supercharged.
This time I'm gonna try this.
Cozy up with gravity. Simmer down. Wants to float.
Oh, well, it didn't even need the max stuff.
Victory
Yeah, I
is
guess this wouldn't
ours.
matter. They're too close in power to each other. I need any of that. Yes, it is crazy indeed.
Guy looking for a fight. I wish you the best of fortune. Ready to play. Let's get icy. A frigid output. One more shot. Yay. One more shot. Offer my Veritas be with you. My turn. Get ice. Yay. Power shot. A frigid output. Have fun floating. Sanitize the corruption. Finish with the time. Passion supercharged.
Nice.
Best.
All right. Let me think. Yeah, retry. Actually, also getting very close to hitting level 60.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
If I weren't unwilling to use the permanent sanity boosters, I could probably hit it very easily
One more shot.
today.
One more shot. Prayer has ended. How shall men who let our little guy here show some serious skills? Logic yields
whoops.
to none.
Sorry.
Yay. Power shot. Guts locked in. Was it my turn? Now see ya. Simmer down. Ready to blast. Let's get icy. Finish
Does.
with the fight. Let us
Even if I don't have the crazy buff from Shahi, I should be able to do decent damage. Wow, look at the crazy difference, by the way.
feel the chill.
Like you can feel that I don't have Shahi.
How shall men?
She does a crazy numbers for your ult damage.
We'll end this fight easily. Gotta scare them just like that.
frigid
Who's
outbreak.
back? I'm reaching. Now see ya. Pew. Yay. Power shot. Pew. Wow. Veritas can actually do that.
Veritas shines upon
Hey,
you.
yeah. Let's do it. Ready to blast. Rossi. Pew. 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 Guts. Locked in. Pew. For the chain. Pew. Now see ya. Ready to
Analyzing.
go, Rusty. Logic yields to none. Finish with the fight. Let us dance. Open its fun. Light of the land. Simmer down. Hey, all thanks to my brilliant command. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. Best thing I've done today.
Alrighty. Apologies, I had to respond to something real quick. Cool. Let me back out of this real quick and check my progress on Gilberta's ult. I had to sneeze again, so you're muted. I don't know if y'all can hear if I mute my mic,
Still
but I
waiting
do
for
mute the
something?
mic if I can feel the impending sneeze.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a
Okay. Okay, so looks like I need to do 2 more of those, which I think I can do in the amount of attempts I've got left. I think I can do 2.
Hey, Dark Mask, where are you off to? Don't
I guess I
leave
should
without me.
do this first. Okay, so I know I can do 1. This I can do 2 today. I'm also stingy. A stingy man.
Data sync complete.
So I think I'll just do
I'm
1.
ready to go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I guess I should hit people with the general spiel that I do. Alright, gamers. Those who are popping in, who are not super familiar with me, or who are hanging out who are not super familiar with me, I am Stixer. I do guide content, most particularly at the moment, I do it for Arknights Endfield and for Destiny, when Destiny releases content. I have in the past done guides for Dead by Daylight, Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising I will do if they release anything like super new, but as of right now, they're not really putting out a ton of interesting stuff. But yeah, so you know, all that kind of content. If you have games you want me to cover, including other gacha games, since I've kind of opened myself up a bit more to that recently, making content for it at least, I've always played them, then yeah, let me know. All that good stuff. Feel free to join the Discord if you want more consistent updates on all of my stuff.
Fireworks for you. This is cut. Let's flip the world. Victory is.
And there we go. Probably could have done the other one actually, which is kind of funny. Like I could have waited a little bit and then done the power thing. Speaking of power things. Ooh. Production assist. Use the assist. Use it on Ardelia. This one should. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna change to the advanced combat record. With the specific intention of, I need more lower level units to be brought up. Because right now I have tons of materials for higher level units. And I'd love to be able to use this, but... Tips on how to get more money in Wuling, please. Let me give you a little tour, right? So you're in Wuling. I don't know your progress in Wuling, so if I accidentally spoil you here, then be aware that that is something that could happen. There are different ways. I'm assuming you have the main Wuling city unlocked, right? So obviously the biggest one is your big core AIC factory. You can start by making the lower level battery and syringes. The Yazen syringe, or if you want, you can make the Jinkao drink, but I think that's technically slightly harder. I don't remember. I remember some people saying that it was a bit harder to do that once it gets later on. Either way, pick your preference and all that. This is how my factory looks. You don't have to make a factory that's as insane looking as this, but this allows me, and that means it is possible, to completely max out your stock bill savings. This is another thing, your outpost prosperity. The higher level this is, the more daily stock bills you can get just from crafting. So you want this to be as high level as possible. The power outage thing is a specific thing I have going on for my factory that basically makes the power go up and down. But there's that. So, as far as other ways to get power go. Sorry, to get money go. There is one right here, which is, if I zip line over, I'm going to show you real quick. So if you've been to the Ecological Resource Center and you've done the quest here, you may have come across a machine up here. Outskirts Monitoring Terminal. This lets you take pictures. It's a very easy event. You take a picture, you get like 100k stock bills every couple days. If you keep upgrading it, then the amount you can get from each picture is also upgraded. So like me right now, if I can literally go and take a picture of a slug. It takes me 10 seconds and I get 300k stock bills for effectively doing nothing. All right. Then if you want, you can go down to the depot And there's another way to get more stock bills. And there's two ways that are kind of layered onto each other. Obviously, the most like clear one that's, you know, not particularly complicated in any way, shape, or form, and it doesn't take much time. You can just walk up and you can pack your own goods, set it up, all this, right? And then boom, you have it go to whoever, right? The other one is list of delivery jobs here. You can sit here and refresh this list of delivery jobs, and you can take 3 of these a day. And you can just wait until one pops up that gives you Wuling stock bills. And that's another, typically I think it's around 77,000-ish. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a bit more. Depends on how risky the package is to carry. But that can give you, all in all, the depot gives you another like 300,000. Because you could do three strangers, or I think it's friends. But you could do 3 friends Wuling stock bill deliveries. And then your own, which is up to 80 or 90,000. So that is a pretty simple way to get a ton of Wuling stock bills. And at least for me right now, I can completely max out and get all of the artifice and catalysts, and I can get all of the engraving tickets as well. So for me, this is more than enough. Damn, that's a lot to do, but thanks for the tips though. There's a lot of ways to get the stock bills. Like realistically, the most simple one is just the factory. The factory will give you the most. Upgrading the factory will give you the largest increase. It's just that the other things do matter. I would say that the one that's the most worth it to do is the environmental monitoring terminal. This. Because this is just super fast. Like this is even faster than collecting your factory, realistically. And like using your factory stuff. But it's just, you know, if you want the extra stock bills, and that's something that matters a lot, then you can also do this. This will give you less, and it's like, it takes time. It also gives you credits, which are nice. Like, obviously, credits are going to be very useful and very, very nice to have. So, like, here, I might sit here and, you know, spend some time. Maybe you're, like, watching a YouTube video or something on the side, and you're just sitting there spamming that button until one pops up. And then, boom, I've got it. And now I'm basically just doing this. What do credits do? Let me show you real quick, because I don't think I'm time limited when I'm in this. So credits can be used. If you go to your acquisition center, you have a credit store. This store has materials, but the materials aren't the main thing. I can show you if you keep watching for a bit. Once I do a couple of deliveries, I'll have enough to refresh. But you can refresh up to 4 times. And every time you refresh, as well as the first time you open it up, there's a chance for there to be or a barrel or arsenal tickets in here for credits. And since credits can't be used anywhere else and refresh every day, you have a pretty good chance to get like 20, maybe 50 or whatever of arsenal tickets or a barrel, which adds up very, very quickly. So it's a good way to get pull currency without having to do any extra stuff. And it's the only way to get arsenal tickets without pulling. Arsenal tickets in there, though, are worth way more. They're not always, like, more expensive, because it's always, like, on, like, a discount or something. Or at least when I've seen it, the Arsenal tickets have always been on a discount. But it is worth way more. It's way more worth it to pick up Arsenal tickets than it is to pick up Ore Barrel. I've heard you can even, if you're lucky enough, you can get multiple to show up in one.
I am definitely
Damn, how'd you unlock the full map? I can't even
errors.
cross the river.
I am simply in need of
A lot of it is trying to, you know, just do all the quests in the area and then also running around a lot. There's a lot of like hidden doors and stuff. Gotta go. Have a great weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend, Mouse. I hope you have a grand old time. Is that the one that I literally described it as? Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you for dropping by. It was a pleasure having you. Thanks a lot, bro. I'll try to grind more in this game. Yeah, I think grinding can be quite fun. Some people don't like it, and if you don't like it, then you can always chill out on the amount of grinding you do. I just went the wrong direction. That's fine. I'll take the uber long route. Why not? The scenic route, if you will. We're about to zipline through the whole city. Oh, I have a video on my zipline routes, by the way. They're on the Red app. It's linked in my bio if you want to look at it, Lauren. So if you want to have ziplines that are set up roughly like mine, I basically show the map and then I individually travel along the whole route. So that might be somewhat useful to you too. It'll help make the deliveries a lot faster, at least. Go all the way around the periphery here. This one's the most funny part of this whole setup. Time to go straight through the floor. And then straight through the floor again. Is that Wuling? Oh, my PC is cooked. Yes, this is Wuling. Stick stream. Hell yeah, today's a good day. Yes. Normal length stick stream today. Normal length. Alrighty, we got this. Okay, so Lauren. Here's the credit store. So here's me refreshing, for example. And then boom. So I just got Arsenal tickets for 42 credits. Which I'm gonna be honest, that's like nothing. I'll take what I can get. Yes. I'm not really able to push it today. But yeah, so I just got, this is very lucky though. You can get even luckier, technically you can get 99% off. Usually it's like 50% off, or it's 75% off, and so it's like 200 or 400 credits. And so you only get a couple a day. But this one, I got lucky, so I won't complain at all. Instead of complaining, I'll just head right back to my depot area and I'll grab more. Because I can get more credits from this, and then I can get more credits from other things as well later. Oh yeah, I don't know why I don't say it. Whenever people do the hydrate command, I do hydrate. I just got asked to run for mayor. Alright, that's a scam. There's no way on the planet that you're actually asking me to run for mayor of a city. Well, I don't even know who would fall for that. That's insane. Actually bonkers behavior. What is the purpose of that? Is it like, oh, like we're gonna make you mayor, so like pay us money so we can run your campaign? You have my vote. You probably don't live anywhere near me. I live in a swamp. In the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. I used to be able to do a decent, like, Randy Savage impression. Wait. Am I mixing up who I'm talking about? For a second. No, I got it right. Yeah. Randy Savage, because I remember when he showed up in the Spider-Man movie. I used to kind of be able to do that, but I lost the ability. I got sick a bunch of times in a row, and it like, I think it like permanently fucked my voice. But I don't know. I can't really tell in like daily conversation. I don't think I sound that different, but I'm also listening through my own ears, so who knows? I'm sure I sound very different to all of you than I do to myself. As do you all, to the people around you. I just have the unique perspective of being able to also listen to my voice when I'm editing. For better or worse.
I am definitely not ignoring the errors.
Okay. There we go. Nice little, goods there. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I have more Valley 4 things to do. Find the depot done. Do not worry, you are not about to watch me deliver all of these. I'm going to just start the delivery, then transfer to someone else. Yeah, I hate listening to my voice. I don't know how other people tolerate it. I mean, yeah, I think it's usually just a thing of like, I had to get used to listening to it for presentations. That's an important thing. If you ever do a presentation for work or for, like if you have a class that does presentations, usually you can learn a lot by recording yourself, both with a video and voice, so that you can listen and watch, because no one will pick you apart to the tiniest little criticisms better than you will. Straight up. Because no one else can look at you and think of more problems. So, if you do that, and then you work on the problems during your presentation, and you continue doing it until you look at yourself doing the presentation and you can't find any issues, then no one else is going to find any issues either. Because you will absolutely be the one who is most harshly critiquing yourself. Be it using too many, like, ers, like anything like that, or if it's pausing too much, or talking too quickly, not allowing people to, like, digest the information you're giving them. It could also be information like if you're someone who does a lot of pacing, but the pacing you're doing is distracting from, like, a slideshow you're doing. Ooh, like, using likes a lot, like, oh, like this, like that, like, you know, just repeatedly saying it, but not saying it while saying it in reference to something. Because you could obviously use it for, like, a simile of like or as, but when you're using it of, like I just did, you see? Where it's like, we're using it where it's like, oh, like this thing, or like, and then, you know, you keep prattling on. There's a lot of words that people will notice and take note of, that once you realize that they are not super good for stuff like that, you will run into, not really problems, but it's more like you'll notice more things and you will critique it for yourself. For example, in videos, I will cut those things out. I remember my first interview, which I recorded, and my ears involuntarily curled up. Yeah. Oh, I remember I've had to do so many, like, when I tell you, dozens, maybe over 100, maybe hundreds. I don't even remember anymore. Online interviews, the ones where they have you like record it. Finding work, it can be quite something. Because yeah, it's like, yeah, you get so many interviews, so many. Also, the problem is a lot of them are like automatic and stuff, and they'll have you just do interviews, and then the job doesn't actually exist. That's another problem. That's a huge problem. I don't even know how you could enforce it, but it should definitely be a crime to have a hiring process like that, have specific requirements, and then repeatedly reject all of your candidates. Because that's what they do. They find problems with every single candidate. Even if it's like thousands of people. Even if all of the people theoretically meet the requirements. They will usually come up with an arbitrary reason to deny every single person, just so that they can constantly say they're hiring, because it looks good for the company. If the company can continuously look like it's hiring new people and constantly growing, then it's very, very beneficial for like investors and for shareholders. And because of that, companies are incentivized to do that.
That's how they built Wuling in a decade.
I'd rather give credit to Tian Shizhuang though.
I heard some employers just throw away half their applications just because they had so many. Yeah. There's plenty of workers, but there's no work. That's the issue that's going on at the moment.
Offside's been a mess for weeks. What do you think?
Oh, I should go check on my bird and beasts. Yeah, unfortunately, that's you know, that's how it is at the moment. Yeah, I can tell you, at least on my end, I dislike such behavior. I think it's, like, on a level, like, I understand it, and I'm like, oh, like, that's clever to do that. But on the level of, as an individual, I find that behavior just very sketchy. It's very dishonest, of course, to the people you're hiring, because you can't tell the people you're hiring, oh, we're not actually hiring you, because then, like, obviously, you can get in trouble for that. Like, oh, we actually don't intend on hiring anyone. I have agoraphobia, so I only apply to remote work. It was so hard, it took me a year to find work. Yeah. Luckily, I have some stuff set up, but it's not very permanent work. And so, you know, trying to properly do, like, schooling and stuff to try to get more permanent work. Hey, Sticks, can't you hear? For I am at work, but hi. Anywho, hello, gamer, even though you can't hear me. I feel like in this game, it's possible to get all 6 stars as a free-to-play or a low spender. It's possible, not through guarantees, though. You do have to get lucky, just like any other game. You just theoretically can get less lucky because there's less pulling. So technically you can, yeah. The main benefit of this game is the fact that you can not only do that, but you can also actually get some weapons. And like have characters built. And then also there's not much difference between P0 and P5. So you end up with just a ton of benefits. Yes, be the favorite person of whatever deity you happen to worship. Easy clap. Yeah, it's got a pixie stick. Let's go.
I hardly
2 minutes.
taking a break.
Yeah, probably not a still.
Off we go. No time to waste.
There you go.
Originium will carve a path for. Yep.
Okay. He's a 6-star. What's your favorite team comp right now? This one. Yvonne? Jahi?
Contemplation.
Tangtang?
Looky
Go, Berta.
here. The flying Miss Messenger
Pull once
got a
on Rossi,
special
I
letter
refuse.
for you.
You give me $100 and I wouldn't do it. I refuse. Not until I know when Fangy's dropping. It will not be happening. Not a pro.
Don't touch the pressure valve.
You know you want to? I'm not saying I don't want to pull on her, but I'm saying that I won't. Because I want to pull on Fangy more. I want to guarantee Fangy more than I want to pull on Rossi. Even though I really, really like Rossi, and if I had it my way and Tangtang wasn't so good for Yvonne teams, I wouldn't have pulled on Tangtang. I would have ignored her, and then I would have been able to put the 90 pulls I spent getting her into Rossi instead. And I would have gotten her. And then I'd have Rossi right now, not have Tangtang, and then I'd have, I'd be able to get Fangy later. But I'm unable to do so.
Recent equipment faults have resulted in several cases. We might be running low. All our brand again.
I got something new for you.
Be assured, if they do the devlog stream, first of all, if they do it and it's during a time when I would normally be streaming, then I will stream it. I'll watch it with y'all. But if not, then rest assured,
We should add a suite of machines.
I'm absolutely, like, if they announce, oh hey, you know, Fangy's coming in 1.3. By that, what I mean is if they announce 2 characters for 1.2 that are not her, straight up, then first I'll assess, okay, what are these 2 characters gonna bring? Because, there we go. Yeah, first I'll assess, alright, are these characters bringing me something that's good? And something that's way better than what I'd get otherwise. If so, I might still not pull on Rossi. If it's like Mifu, and she's gonna turn out to be the best support period for Fangy, then that's fine. Of course, I heard Mifu's actually gonna be like a physical character. Now, I don't know if that means she'll be working with Fangy in any kind of way. I have no idea. I just took it as is. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. I'll just do this. There you go. But yeah, so like I can want to. I can really badly want to. And be like, oh, this would be so good. It'd be so cool. I would get to have little wolf girl. And I would be able to, like, you know, give her gifts or whatever. It's like, ah, yes. Come, daughter. I will put you to work. Have you played Warframe? Yes. It makes sense that story-related characters would have good synergy. Possibly, but they also don't fight together. So, like, there's no lore reason for them to fight well together. Mifu has her own work that she does that's separate from Fangy. What's your favorite Warframe? Didn't play much. I have played Warframe, but I didn't play much. I believe it was Volt. Because I could move very quickly and it let me do a slide, sprint thing, like slide, jump, and dive type maneuver. And I was able to move across the map really, really fast, which I liked. I didn't like the game about like 20 hours into it. Because I don't like third-person shooters very much. So I lost a lot of interest in that. If it was like, if I could play melee only very easily, then that would be fine. But there's a lot of situations that seem to really want you to play with ranged and weapons and stuff. And so I just found it difficult. I know you theoretically can, but I think you have to like build for it and stuff. And I was not at a point in the game where I could build for it. I also did not like the waiting for crafting, specifically. Like having to wait so I could use a new weapon for like 72 hours really put me off.
I got some. We might be running low. Equipment faults resulted in several cases of injuries.
It's nothing against the game. I'm sure like it has its like, it's obviously has strong points and there are people who really, really like it. So it's clearly a good, well-made game. I just personally did not like it for those reasons. Even if, like, for example, right, let's take the other example of, like, you know, you have random rolled weapons in other games. It's like, oh, well, you know, this takes 10 hours of you having to play the game, and then this one takes 70 hours of waiting. So clearly the 70 hours of waiting is better because you don't have to play the game. It's like, well, for me, I like to play to get the item, as long as the activities are good. It's just a personal preference thing. It has a good community? Yeah, I know that, too. Though I will say, it has a good community to the people who are in the community. Because I have, as a Destiny player, I have interacted with some Warframe players that have, like, I don't know what it is. It's like some crazy elitism thing. Where they're like, oh, well, my game is better, so I'm just going to put down whatever you're doing. And it's like, look, if I'm making Destiny content and you're coming in talking about Warframe, I don't know why you're here. But at least, like, as a game, from a neutral standpoint, I thought it was a good game. Despite me not liking the intro too much and not really getting too into it. The story I had trouble getting into, but I heard they revamped, like, the beginning of the game. So that might be better now. And I may enjoy it if I try it again in, like, a few years or whatever. Whenever I have time to. It's just, it's a lot to get into a game like that, and I'd have to restart my account most likely. I play both games and both having their own pros and cons. Yeah, for sure. I fully agree with that. Both games do have their own strong points, and they have very, very weak points, and they have all kinds of things. Oh yes, for those who weren't here earlier, your boy has even more medals and even more upgraded medals, so now my whole setup looks even better. I'm also about to hit level 60. Like, I'm quite literally, if I log in once, I hit level 60. And like, just by doing the operation manual events stuff. Not even by doing actual event activities.
I brought you something. A gift.
Thank you for the gift.
I heard Miasco Industries just released a pretty neat weapon suite.
But yeah. Who knows? I think it's one of those things where, like, third person, I just like melee a lot more. If I could go in first person in Warframe, that would have been cool too. Because some of those did look cool. Hear me out is the sandworm from Dune. I see. Understandable. Not understandable in the sense that I agree with you, but understandable in the sense that I'm understanding the words that you have just said to me and comprehending the consequences. What? The sandworm? Apparently. That is what that's what I've just read. Oh wait, I can, okay. Look, all I'm saying is every single tooth in that thing's mouth is one of the daggers that they're carrying around. So, and they're all also reversed. I don't know if you know what that means, reverse teeth, but that means they grip onto something, and that something cannot pull out without being ripped apart. It's the same way snakes have such a tight grip on their prey, because their fangs are reversed. They're curled back into their mouth, and they act like hooks. So, yeah, no thanks. No thanks from me. So we're gonna Wolfguard, Levitate, and Shahi here. Is that a bad thing? I think it is. Yes. For me, that's a bad thing.
Monthly motto just arrived. Want to read it with me?
Oh, that's cute. She wants to read. Asking to read together. Oh wow, none of my people are in there. What is this? Oh, this is Originium. Damn, he has space cancer rock just inside of his ship? Like the whole thing is filled with it? Or is this like a design? The whole ship is filled with rock cancer. Or cancer rock. Would you call it cancer rock or rock cancer? I guess you would call the cancer itself rock cancer and then the rock cancer rock? Excited about the Dijon expansion patch? I'm also curious. They said it'll be a while though. Look at that. The sense of scale is so crazy, by the way. Because Dijon is like miles long, and you can tell because you can move around so much, and this doesn't move at all. Like, it's even better if you go up to the helm. Or sorry, the bridge.
I'm really sorry.
Area 4, right? Like, oh, you know, you can sit down and all that fun stuff, but also, look at this. Look at this. It's insane. Just huge. Like, the sense of scale is insane. It's also like on a like a huge Originium crystal. I assume that powers the whole thing. The Originium. It's got like little satellites, like everything. It's crazy.
Got time for a nice dinner? I'm really sorry.
Automated industry complex.
Of games where you own or can own a large real player ship, kind of like No Man's Sky. That can be pretty fun. I like being able to pilot large ships sometimes. Like in Subnautica, ooh. For example, I like it in Subnautica. I don't like it in Subnautica Below Zero. I like to be able to pilot those things, but only in situations where I can appropriately use them. And it doesn't feel like I'm trying to squeeze a big, cool ship I got into tiny areas. That's a personal preference of mine.
I'm really sorry.
I like using the things that I get, otherwise I won't make them. I won't craft them, I won't build them.
Any anti-gravity mines. Can you believe what
Little
happened
Pog.
to me? That store is
Hello,
well
Gilberta.
documented. I gave them up team reminders.
Hello, Stella.
Extra precautions and avoid these repair-related accidents.
Oh yes, I almost forgot. I might save up, well, depending, obviously. But I might save up and get the Tanshi pillar model, depending. I'm definitely gonna have enough to get the rest of those tickets. Yeah, they fumbled Below Zero. Subnautica was so good when it came out, in my opinion. So, something to note about Below Zero, it actually had a much more compelling plot, and then that plot was completely scrapped. I don't remember why, but they actually had like a really interesting plot during the beta, and they scrapped a lot of it. So realistically, they would have had more time to work on the plot that was already there, and I remember the plot was really well liked. I'm not going to talk about what the plot is or any of that stuff. If you want, you can obviously look it up, because I don't want to misquote or anything. But there are some pretty substantial differences, if I remember right. Though I think just overall, the setting just didn't make people feel the way that the first game did. So for the second game, they'll have to do something. Because they are working on Subnautica 2. And hey, good news with Subnautica 2. They are under much, like, less constraints, from what I understand. They have a lot more freedom than they did before. Which is good. Hopefully they, you know, find that spark that they hit with 1 and capture that again. Otherwise, people will probably just start thinking that Subnautica is lightning in a bottle. Because Below Zero wasn't bad, but just Subnautica was super good. Insanely good. One thing, though, I will say, the sound design is great regardless in both games. Which, in my opinion, is kind of a highlight, because you can't always trust your eyes. Where? Yeah, I mentioned to someone I was going to show you this again. Here, I'll show it again. Just in case they're watching or hanging out. But, for my power situation, it's legit just a thermal bank with 1 battery, and then another setup with my other battery. Dogs are going nuts. I'm just gonna kind of ignore them. But yeah, so basically, this thermal bank receives 1 in every 81 batteries that leaves this output burn. Because of that, it's gonna drop to about 24% in however many seconds here. Then once it's dropped down to 24%, the battery's gonna go in. Then it's going to start going back up again. Then it'll keep going up to 100%. It'll hang at 100% for a little bit. And then it'll drop back down. This is to give it a proper amount of time. Also that I can make the best use out of my batteries possible. Ooh, look at that. It went down to 23%. Curious if it'll go down to 23% next time too. And if so, there might be something we have to see. It hits 100. So theoretically this should be totally fine. Kind of curious.
Hey. Hey.
It's gonna go all the way back down. If it does go down to 23 again, as long as it hangs on 100% for a few seconds, it's probably fine. This is true, but I could also still make it a little bit more specific. Actually, I could also just go to protocol management, go to my power usage, and then look at my power in the last 30 minutes. 2 hours. So it went down by 10. Oh, it's because my power usage is higher. That's what it is. It's because my power usage is slightly higher. Yep, that's what it is. Cool. So the slightly higher power usage is resulting in an extra drop of 1%. I wasn't trying to like be like, oh, it's broken. I was trying to figure out the source of the change. If it was me switching to protocol stashes instead of feeding it back into itself.
Hey.
Alert. Insufficient power output.
Yeah, so 23. I repeated pretty much the exact same thing. Alright.
Behave, Frosty Bitey! And... oh. Prepped and ready to go.
Okay. I want to see all these 6 stars.
The slightest slip of
Yeah, I should definitely be.
recklessness and negligence pose the deadliest threat on the battlefield. If this happened at the Oathkeeper's fortress, I'd have to play the host at tonight's feast. A valuable battle. My fighting spirit has been stirred.
I'll have to handle all that stuff.
Where are we headed? I overworked myself again.
Unfortunate. Poor girl.
The path ahead.
Where are we?
The slightest slip of
Yeah, so
mine.
he's gonna
The
have
path
extra stuff.
ahead has been revealed.
But yeah. Yeah. The Fang is going to be in a similar situation, except he's got a rate up, which is a little bit
Wind speed's okay?
not as good.
You have something.
Looking for me? You.
Oh, look at you. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
So, how's that for my real power?
Oh, that's not. Got quite a few masteries that are going on at the same time, not gonna lie. Like this one's gonna hit it. Hello everyone. Hello Ride to Royale. Or Ride to Royal.
Over here.
So we have 4 from Yvonne, 0 from Jahi, 2 from Tangtang,
Looky here.
almost 1 from Gilberta. So we're at 6. Almost 7. I don't think we have any upgrades from... Oh, we do have a couple upgrades from Mortalia. She's actually needing
My
a little
diary
more.
is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
There you go. Nice.
I
Leave
hate
you
fools who like
unupgraded.
to...
Then Lavatane's almost got 1 as well, so we're
Excellent.
almost at 8 in a way. My boy.
Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly desperate. Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly desperate.
Yes. There we go. I actually used a ton of stuff to
A strong team.
make sure this team was a bit more upgraded. Now for this,
This feels like
this is a
stacking
little
up
more simple.
credits.
Just not the kind you get from class.
Yeah, so my main team is like super mega upgraded, and my off team is actually still quite upgraded. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. I need to do Journey of the Long Year. I'll probably do it in my own time, because, so like I said, I can't properly record it for y'all. As unfortunate as that is. Your avatar changes, highlight based on what you're looking at? I just now noticed that. Yes, it does. It basically, I have a lighting effect by using some OBS magic that causes a like slight filter. And so it changes the lighting and it changes the coloring of my model slightly. As if my model were looking at the screen. So like with this, it'll shine bright white for this because it's so light and so bright. And then if I were to go somewhere that's like really red, it'll reflect that as well. Or like for example here on my profile screen, it'll show a little bit of blue. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It took me a while to figure it out, but it worked, and it's like, okay, nice. There's so many free OBS plugins and stuff that you know, it's a lot to figure out, but it's there. I think it adds like a nice little bit of, I don't know if depth is the word, but it makes it feel a little bit more alive. If y'all can't see my face, you might as well get to see, you know, something pretty nice. Something pretty nice within my wheelhouse. I could get a better model, but it would cost a lot of money. I can't really do one of those, like, customizable ones. Since I'd have to basically, like, remake the mask and everything and reapply it. And the eye effects. It's better just to use my PNG. Just let me, okay. Alrighty, gamers. Oh, jeez. The time has arrived. The time has arrived. A part of me was wondering if I should move my other thermal bank over here, and then I got lazy. Oh, is it already time? Pretty much, yeah. Unfortunately so. It is, in fact, the time. There's a few minutes, but if I were to start another thing, I could just sit here and chat or whatever for the few minutes. I'm not gonna mind. But in terms of, you know, I'm allowing you guys to be aware of the fact that the time has come for my exiting. Not from this mortal coil just yet. Hopefully. Hopefully you will see me again. Oh, also, slight thing. Wait, what? Oh. Interesting fact. Just for a little tidbit here. You can't delete shared facilities in other regions. You have to like teleport to the region first. I found that interesting. I tried to do it because I was looking at map stuff and I was like, I want to take a screenshot of this, but it didn't work right. So, either way. But yeah, alright gamers. So, I appreciate all of you for coming here and hanging out with me today. I hope everyone has a wonderful time, a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon. I hope you all have some grand old, you know, food, drinks, whatever. Had an awesome time. Let's go. Obviously a good weekend. I will see you guys once again on Monday, assuming nothing insane happens. If they announce a dev stream for tomorrow, which I think they already would have done so today, if they were doing that, then I might stream tomorrow. But otherwise, you will see me on Monday. So gamers, thank you all for having me. I appreciate all of you. if you want to find out when I'm streaming next, on the Purple app, I have a timer that is active. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. I also have in my bio or description or in my panels a Discord where I tend to ping out 5 minutes to an hour before I stream, depends on how early I can set everything up. That way everyone knows to hop on in. I might drop a meme in there too. It depends. So yeah. I sometimes will ping over on the Red app as well in my posts, but that kind of depends on what's going on. Either way, thank you all. Hope you all had a great time. Let me look to see. My algorithm will always take me here. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Alright, for those over on the Purple app, I'm going to have you raid Barry. It's going to hit you with a warning. Don't take the warning lightly. Because I think she is doing a sleep stream. Or not a sleep stream, but she wakes up at ungodly hours, even though we're on the same time zone. So, I'm just going to send you all over there. Enjoy yourselves. Or don't. Whatever floats your boat. Alrighty, gamers. Peace out.